Johnny, you better not go nowhere. God damn it. You ain't going nowhere. What's up, everybody? How about it? How about it? I got my damn effects on from where I was singing the Hog Johnny song. New release of. Oh, damn, my mic is low. That's right. Sorry. Here we go. There we go. There's Hog. So I had to turn everything down because I was singing the Hog Johnny song. Hog Johnny! That's over there in the Discord if you ain't seen it. New release. Yeah, there's misinformation doing that usual. Spreading that shit. What's up, y'all? God damn, I don't even want to watch any Diablo stuff. For some reason, the closer we get, it's not that bad for me. It's like getting less. I don't know if I just like sunk myself into theory crafting so much that I haven't even got anything done. I build the fucking build, and then I start looking at aspects, and then I see something they could do to another build, and then I just start all over, and I ain't nothing to fucking show for anything. Nothing. I got one build. And that's all you get to see of it, because it ain't done. Oh, there's a new Badlands I want to watch. Yeah, let's start off with a Badlands. I need to get my mind right. Oh, there's a new Ginger Billy. No, that's what we're going to do. We're going to watch Ginger Billy. Pick Barb, Spin, Win, GG. No, I'm going to pick Druid, Smash, Poison, GG. Yeah, I was making my crowd control video, which when nobody's fucking watching, which doesn't surprise me. Anytime I spend like, an extended amount of time on a video, nobody watches it. It's always the ones I just sit there and I'm like, hey, pick your asshole full of dingleberries. Have a good one. And then everybody watches that one. Maybe that's why everybody uses paint and shit, because nobody gives a fuck. As long as your thumbnail looks cool. What's up, Sug? John, have you seen a werebear that does the boulders build? No, I ain't seen that, but I've seen boulders and I've seen the aspect. I don't know if I'm just prejudiced against boulder or what it is, but it's just not. There are so many flying motherfucking bugs in my shed right now. I don't know. I play with hold on a minute. Come here, you cocksucker. Fucker. Yeah, it's summertime in South Georgia and the fucking gnats are everywhere. I'm gonna have to get me a screen to put on the shed door over here. I can't even open the door without a whole fucking infestation coming in the shed. Okay, so back to the boulder build. I played with that a little bit during the beta, like when we first got to play Druid, but I just I like more area of effect, and I feel like that boulder was more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not good. It just wasn't my cup of tea. I need to play with it more. Honestly, I hadn't messed with it a whole lot. Been seeing aspects for it. It looks like it could be pretty devastating, especially with it being a core skill. So you have what, 2 core skills you can use? That's, god damn it. We're not theory crafted tonight. I'll be up all night. Yeah, you could take Pulverize, a core skill, and then take Boulder as a core skill. But I was putting together a video, and I was looking through all my Druid stuff, and I was a level 10, doing 1,000 crits with no items and shit. So like when I saw that, I paused it and I took a screenshot. I was like, god damn. I didn't even remember doing fucking damage like that at level 10. And that's why I got so fucking hot about the Druid was trash and shit, because at level 10. We're talking about I had 3 skills. At level 10, I was doing fucking 1,000 crits. Like, it just didn't make sense. Why the hate? All right, John. I'll look at it for like a split second, but I don't want to get into theory crafting on stream because then that gets pretty boring. Just post it in the chat. I'll take a look at it real quick. I guess I need to fix my thing here so you can take a look at it. I know a lot of guys are theory crafting. That's just not my style. I know I've had some people ask me to theory craft on stream. It's just I wouldn't get anything done. It wouldn't be fun for y'all. It's not how my brain works. I don't like having to analyze something in front of an audience. It's just not. I mean, I'll do a lot of things in front of an audience, but I don't like to have look at something and try to figure something out. And I just it just ain't me. When the build's ready and it's tested and I know it works and I know that's what's getting all the fucking views right now, but I don't know. I got a reputation to uphold. I don't know. A bad one at that. So how's that some shit? I got cut already from the fucking streamer list from Twitch. My feelings hurt about that. I mean, I'm butt fucking hurt about it. I mean, not really, but I mean, I knew they weren't going to pick me anyway. But then when the first list, we got leaked the first list, and I was like, okay, I'm on there, like page 102. And then the refined list got come out, and I wasn't on there no more. And then I went and looked at it. I randomly sampled like 6 channels. And out of the 6, half of those had 180 or less followers. And one of them was like a 55-year-old woman that was not anything to look at. I'm like, okay. So y'all pass me up for this. I see how this, I see my future pretty bright. According to the latest from Sukiax, who is that? A pet you pay for that looks gold is pay to win. The Twitch list break for the support your streamer. It's like, come on, I didn't fall off the turnip truck yesterday. I know they ain't gonna let me be a featured streamer. Like, are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not that. Look, my daddy taught me a handful of things growing up, okay? And one of those was don't set yourself up for disappointment. Like, I'm not fucking stupid. I know that some. I mean, I love Blizzard. I mean, I love the company Blizzard. I don't know what's going on now, but Blizzard's been a part of my childhood, so that would be kick ass. But I know Blizzard is not. They're in California. They're not going to pick some redneck from South Georgia to represent their game. Come on. I mean, people go on my videos and talk shit and won't listen to me because of my accent. Like, you think Blizzard's going to invite me to be a part of that shit? Yeah, right. That's pipe dreams. Stick it in that bitch and fucking smoke it. And I told my old lady this morning when I was walking out the door, I was like, they ain't gonna pick me. I mean, that would skyrocket my fucking career, but they wouldn't pick me. Why should they? Um, she was like, I'll be positive. And I was like, I'm just being real. It's not about being positive or negative. It's just about being real. Werewolf Secrets video in your Discord? Okay, we're going to check this build out for John first. Yeah, John, did you post it, brother? And then we'll get the, let's see what. Oh, dude, I don't pay Rax no mind. I know everybody thinks that, like, he lives in my head rent free and, like, I don't eat, breathe, and sleep hating on Rax. If somebody does something that pisses me off, that I think's bad for the community, I'm gonna call it out. But um, it's really not worth spending the investment on. I don't particularly care for his content. That's fine. I just don't watch it. So I'll let y'all inform me of what's going on. What's up, David? Let's see. What are we looking for? Okay, John's gonna let me know when he posts his builds. We can take a look at it. Otherwise, I'm about to start looking at something else. Werewolf Secrets video. Let's go look at that. Oh, you have? Okay, I got you. Here we go. I'm going over there right now. This delay on stream. I fucking hate this internet. I thought about trying to call somebody at Windstream and pretending like I was some big fucking content creator and be like, I'm gonna start trashing y'all's company unless, because what I'm pissed off is literally 4 miles down the road. They dragged the fiber from town all the way to a farmer's house. There's nobody else that lives on the fucking road, but they won't bring it down here 4 miles to the neighborhood by the lake so we can all have fiber and get off DSL. So I think I'm gonna start really getting vocal about it real soon. John, what's your name on Discord? Is it Zealot? I don't see a recent thing on here.
The secrets of the Druid. My eyes.
Oh my god. John, where'd you post it, man? Dude, all that guys I see theory crafting are almost doing max stats and stuff on everything like they will have everything perfect. Oh, yeah, I mean, it really is easy to sit and look at a calculator. And then, so what I'm very curious about is lucky hit. I feel like everybody else has a different interpretation of lucky hit. And so guys are thinking that like they can basically cast their whole skill tree off of lucky hit. I don't think it's gonna proc that much as we think it is. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just my theory trap. My path that I'm thinking about when I look at lucky hit, I'm like, damn, that's. I think about like a 25% chance. I mean, it's not. It's not always gonna be a 1 in 4. I mean, we've played Diablo. We know how that RNG works. It's in the builds. Okay, I see it now. There it is. Oh, Jenna! Oh, Jenna! Alright, so we got this Druid build here. Oh, so you're immediately going for the uniques. It's a bold move, Cotton. I got scared to put the uniques in there because they're so, y'all, they're so fucking rare. Like, my buddy Eros played the closed beta. Apparently, allegedly, okay, played the closed beta. I gotta throw that out there so it protects him. But there was word in the closed beta that the uniques, the drop, like you've heard already, the drop rate's insane. I think he played it nonstop for the almost the entire period, and he got one unique. So that tells you how. I think he got lucky and found that. Like the drop rate sucks, so it's hard for me. Like all of my builds, I'm not even taking the uniques right now. And once they're granted, then I'll be excited in the game. And but I really like this Starless Skies. I saw this earlier. These fucking gnats, y'all. Yeah, bitch. Well, each consecutive core skill cast reduces the resource cost of your next core skill. Like that's gonna be. That'll be good for Lightning Druid too, for channeling. Core skill hits 5 more enemies. Resources refunded. Yep, that's badass too. But it's just going to take a lot to find these. That's the problem with these uniques. I mean, we're talking 50 hours at least. Thanks, Driz. Oh yeah, David. I know he's done a bunch of those. Yeah, y'all. The lore is obviously not. I mean, it's really not that confusing. That's just a. If I make a funny video, this is just the way YouTube works. I hate to say it has to be a little clickbaity, but that's just the fucking reality of YouTube. If I just made the title, I made a funny video about this, nobody would click on it. Like, so that's just. I mean, you see what, like, if you want to know, go look at the video I just put out talking about crowd control. Nobody's watching that because all they want to do is look at clickbait, fucking updates or builds or levelings. That's all anybody's interested in watching right now. Are those things? All right, you got Bulwark, you got Grizzly Raid. Y'all, I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm just saying I'm not impressed with Grizzly Rage. I have yet to put it in the build. I know it sounds cool, but I think with Fortify is fucking OP. If you got a bunch of Fortify in your build, I don't think you need any kind of DR. Or, I know it gives you 20% bonus damage too, but I don't know. I'm working on a trample build too. Trample's a hidden badass skill. It's really badass. It does a lot of damage. It's an earth skill and a nature's. Was it nature magic skill with the right aspect? Like that bitch is bad too. It deals 150% bonus damage on its second tier. Like it's really nasty. Yo, I'm gonna watch the werewolf video here in just a second. I just wanted to view this build. No, break. No, like I totally agree. It can't be as bad as farming for the like. I played the game before they put runes in there, and I remember when runes came in the game, and I fucking hated it because I knew that RNG. I've never found a burr, never found a jaw, never found it. I think the highest one I ever found, um, naturally was a Vex. I have to look at the rune tree and see. But I never found the super badass ones. Never. And most of those people are trading them on D2JSP. So that's how, if I wanted an Enigma plate, that's what I had to do to get it. I had to bust out the fucking credit card, pay $20 and get an Enigma. So I guess that's the good thing about D4 is with these items and all, you will be able to, like, if you get in a pinch and, or, a lot of people are going to do this. It'll just be hush hush, but, you can go buy gold and items and stuff from all these vendors that do that already. So, if you get behind or if you get in a real bad pinch and piss all your gold away, at least you can get that. All right, let me catch up on chat here. 10 wheeler single aspect umbrella is going to be huge for resource gen. Finding burrow is ridiculous compared to unique body armor like step. Yeah, or like materials might back when it was good. Like, I don't know, man. I remember when Wind Force was the most badass fucking. It was the rarest, most badass item, and then it was Wind Force and Oculus, and they ruled the fucking world. And then they come out with all this other shit, and see, to me, it just limits. You have to find those things. You're not gonna play any. You're not gonna level any other way, but take a spirit, sword and shield, and like I can't stand that shit. Appreciate it, Driz. Thanks for the super chat, brother. What's up, Plick? All right, let me see what skills you got going here. Okay. Pulverized unlock. Okay. Now, just curious, why put 5 into this here? And my thinking on that is, what is it? It's 45 or 48% of your base life. That's with 1 point in there. Um, I'd rather take those 4 extra points and put them in something that'll give you some more damage reduction or cooldown reduction. Like this right here. You could take those 5% chance when struck to fortify you, because you want fortify. So you could actually take 3 out of here and fill that one up. Because you can never have enough fortify. Ever. Right, you got that? Yeah. And see, I would change it to fortify. I was running spirit during the beta, and then I changed it to the fortify. Oh yeah, you got to take this right here too, Bo. Are you taking that aspect that makes a? Let's see. Yeah, so fortify. Here you go. There's another reason right there. Everywhere you can get fortify, take it, and then. You should run an offhand. You could run an aspect right here. Hold on, guys. I'm not looking at the chat. I'll catch up here in just a second. There's an aspect for pulverize. Well, no, you're taking pulverize. Where's your boulder? There's boulder. Boulder's already an earth skill, so yeah, you don't need to take a different aspect. So you need the stone guard. You're leaving out 3 stacks of this, whatever the total is, 15%, I think, 18%, 20%. While you have fortify for over 50% of your maximum life, your earth skills deal X% more damage. That'll make that boulder kick ass. My theory for the barrier bonus from the legendary damage bonus. What for the barrier bonus? Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just thinking out loud. Me personally, I would because all that I see on this calculator that changes. Oh, I'm sorry. This is why I don't like theory crafting on stream. You said there's an aspect that's feeding it to you. Uh, excuse me, y'all. This right here. Yeah, I still would that to me, if that's the one you're talking about, that one doesn't change my mind. Just for the mere fact that you're already going to be so tough. So you could refund 4 of these, whatever it is. God damn. Yeah. 4 + 1 is 5. So you could really free some of that up because it literally just changes the percentage of your base life that it absorbs. You've already got all this. All right. So my question too is, Oh, you got Boulder. That's right. Yep. So you're rolling that so you actually can hit them distant. Okay, good eye. Yes, you got this one. I would take this one because you like everything revolves around fortify, so that's just free damage right there. Oh, I mean, I understand. I understand that. I'm talking about take away 3 of those and sink them into this because you're leaving damage on the table. Like you've got a ton of damage reduction. You can take at least 3 of those and I mean that's free earth damage right there. It's just extra damage if you want it. If not, that's up to you. It's your bill. Yeah, like this nature's resolve for me in the end. Like I've everything I've got has got that right now. At least 1 point because it's free fortify. But yeah, I like it, man. Let me know how it is. Hell yeah. I'm working on a. Actually, I can't tell y'all. It's top secret. Oh yeah, when the game. I haven't announced a 24-hour stream, so no, I ain't done that. But that's probably what's gonna happen, at least. All right, let me catch up. Be in Florida tomorrow. Where in Florida you going, Blake? It's basically overpowered build. Need to keep up fort. Yeah, you're gonna keep up fortify all the time. So, but you see what I'm talking about? About that. A couple of points, and this is not gonna. It's not gonna make that. You know, I don't know. In my opinion, it's not gonna make that big a difference. This is gonna give you a lot. You know, taking a couple points out of that and putting it in here is just gonna help you. Yeah, there's gonna be like 5 day streams. I don't know. Maybe I'll just. No, I better not say that. I was gonna say maybe I'll just have my bottle of medicine right here. Just every 12 hours, just pop one. Hey, Evie. Oh, Evie, I'm ready. I'm ready to marathon. Okay, I'll be in the high chair, but yeah, Johns, play your way, man. But I mean, I think your build's great. But I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't tweak anything. But you could just get 3 points here if you wanted to. It's still gonna be. What's the difference there? Let's see. Earth and Bulwark. Y'all don't look at my build. It's my high chair build. Yeah, so you're talking about. See, if you leave 2 in there, it's 50%. So it's really, even if you put 1 in there, it's 45. It's not that much, considering all the fortify and the earthen bulwark itself and the barriers and all of the damage reduction you have. Just be free damage. Everyone likes doing more damage. Who's pulling the high chair? Ebian. Ebian! More experience! I have fucking laughed about that, y'all. Alright, let's see what this cringe shit is. I know this is gonna be fucking cringe. I see misinformation. I see misinformation right here is already commenting on it. Now, I'm working on a top secret build right now. And when I put the video out, no one's gonna watch it. But it's my high chair build. Now that we're talking about pulling the high chair, did everybody? I made an announcement about clan. Okay, like how we're actually going to do the first come first serve. So there's a new video in the Discord in the D4 clan info. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. But it'll tell you how everything's going to be set up. I figured out a way to make it pretty fair for everybody. There'll be like a couple of waves, rounds, whatever, so everyone can kind of have an opportunity over the first couple of days. EB's for everybody. It's not just for Deer Leader. EB's for everybody. Oh. Yeah, Druid usually pulls the weight. I have the evidence. Here, you know what? It's evidence time right here. I'm gonna pull up this evidence right now. I got the evidence. Put the evidence in the car. But Daddy, put the evidence in the car. All right, here comes the evidence. Okay. God damn, how blitzed am I in that picture? Exhibit A. Level 10. Level 10. 1, 2, 3 skills. By myself. Okay, by myself. I was by myself on this. Look at them numbers. Level 10 on a druid. So I found that today. I wanted to share that with y'all. I thought that was pretty fucking funny. Level 10 on World Tier 2. So yeah, my druid pulls its weight. It does 17 damage too, as you see. There's just it does no damage, and it's so reliant on that's really no aspects. That's no nothing. It's not big. That's not the point, Posey. I'm just saying for level 10 that everybody said was a shithole fucking character that was relying on aspects and it wouldn't develop until the later game. This is the fucking beta from a month ago. I just felt like I'd share that to combat the bullshit that it does 17 damage. Because when you play it correctly, it actually does a lot of damage. That's all. No, it ain't Pylon Druid. Nope, that's called fucking Fortify. That's what Fortify can do. If you do the rotation right, it works. If you go out there and just press a bunch of fucking buttons and think that it's going to work, that's not what it. I can tell in some of my clips where I've just been sitting here just beating on the keyboard, and then when I actually pay attention to what I'm doing, even though it's level fucking 10, y'all just let me have my goddamn moment. Just let me have my moment in the sun. It's the only time I'll have it. They Blizzard cut me, man. They chose an old boomer woman over me. They discriminated against me. I'm filing a lawsuit. It's gonna be Blizzard's 1200 lawsuit this year. Hog. Southernatory discrimination. EB, we ain't sleeping at all. We're sleeping with dead. Alright, let's see what this shit is.
Of the Druid. My eyes turn white when I'm on the hunt. I'm a werewolf, man. I'm a werewolf. Werewolf.
What is this crap?
Careful. He's a wild one.
Ugh. Now, Graves, now you want to talk about get me riled up? Graves gonna get me riled up. You gonna get me riled the fuck up, Grave. And you found the button right there. Let me just go ahead and tell y'all something right now. Hold on a minute. I'm fixing to tell y'all something. And EB can confirm this. And I made a video about it before I got monetized, knowing y'all. I guarantee y'all hadn't seen that. But I got mad as fuck, okay? Because Joe Shelley went on YouTube when they were talking about the closed beta. Me and EB and a couple other guys, Alpha, Art, a couple of our Eros, a couple of our close guys, we were all running real hard. And Joe Shelley's ass came on the video and he said, "We are extending an invite to players that have played extensive time in the end game system." Okay? He said that. Well, yours truly didn't get a fucking invite. Imagine that. Hog doesn't get invited to do shit. I played D1, D2, D3. I fucking played D3 at launch, played D2R at launch. Spent considerable fucking amounts of time in those games. Didn't get an invite. That's fine. Until I heard that this guy that we power leveled one time at the start of season 27, who had never ever played a Blizzard game in his entire life, this was the first time, just happened to be somebody's buddy that we helped, and we power leveled him to about 600 Paragon. He never turned the game on again, and he got a motherfucking invite. That's when I started fucking getting a little annoyed, not with the game, but with the way that Blizzard does their shit a little bit. So, another thing that's annoying is you invite a streamer, a personality, a giant personality, who absolutely TKOs the fucking new game that's not even out into existence, puts it in the sleeper hole, calls it a piece of pure horseshit dog trash in the most polite way that he can, picks it apart for being paid to win every time they put an update out, and they invite him to the fucking dinner. Now, granted, I don't care anything about going to New York City. I don't care about, I mean, would it be cool for me to go there? Sure. Am I jealous about that? No. So everyone likes to say, "Oh, you get a little jealous." I'll tell you if I'm jealous. So I think that's silly. Why do you invite somebody that trashes the fuck out of your game launch to have them come eat supper with y'all? That makes any sense to me. So the things that they do don't make sense. And again, it doesn't make sense. Why would you? We didn't fill out a form to be in that. They sent out, you had to at least be monetized. They sent out a thing to you. It said, "Hey, you're a Diablo streamer here." And some of these accounts that I've clicked on, they don't even stream fucking Diablo. It doesn't make any sense. Right, it was random for the invites, but that's not what they said, EB. Like, they specifically, like, I've got the evidence. It's on that video. They specifically said we will be extending invites to players that spent considerable time in the end game. I've got it burned into my memory. Y'all, I'm like, how far away am I from New York City? Let's see. What is this crap? Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? God damn, I don't care where. Just take me there. Shit, fire. Oh, that's in fucking England. You gotta be shitting me. Well, any day now. Thank you. I'm 18 hours. Okay? That's how far away I am from New York City. 18 fucking hours. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm actually simulcasting. 1,102 miles. Shit. I couldn't go. They would have to pay for me to go there because I can't drive there. That's not what my lake looks like. There we go. That's my lake. I fish on there. Okay. Let's get some content going. It's always open world games. It's always an update. Big, huge news. Insane. Dev updates, more news. Dev updates, more news. Where you at, V? The 6th class. Holy shit. Stop spreading this misinformation. Did you make this video? People don't understand. These guys must never played a Diablo game before. Let's take a look at this.
In the details that I'm going to reveal to you, especially with the lore, things could get rather crazy with the direction that Blizzard may take. Alright, now, so in order to understand the prediction that I'm making, we need a little bit of backstory. So for those of you guys who may not have seen the videos on the Book of Lorath, or dug deep into any of the history of the Diablo universe, it's clear to see that our primary antagonist that we're dealing with is Lilith. But who is Lilith? Where does she come from? Now, without going too deep into it, one thing that we need to understand is that Lilith is the daughter of Mephisto.
Oh, Panama City.
Mephisto is one of the prime evils.
My daddy lives in
and
Mexico
how
Beach.
Mephisto came to be was he was created from one of the 7 heads of the slain dragon, Tathamet. Now, for those of you guys who are wondering who Tathamet was the OG, the original prime evil that started.
Okay, bro. I'm not fixing to get clickbaited into watching this whole thing.
Us gain our power back so we can fight off the lords of hell. But if we rewind back to Diablo Immortal, about a year ago, there was a data mine or a leak.
No. Diablo Immortal doesn't have anything to know. We don't count that.
Blood Knight. It's going to be a vampire-esque class.
We don't count that.
It's going to use
that ain't a real Diablo game.
And Shadow, and has a variety of abilities that we can see here. Now, keep in mind that these abilities were data mined.
Oh, am I missing something on Twitch chat?
The Diablo Immortal client. So these naturally they're from a year ago, so they definitely could have changed a lot. So we'll look at some of these abilities. Dash stab.
What am I missing on Twitch chat? You know, I pay these monthly subscriptions for all these fun things like Streamlabs, and the fucking multi-stream doesn't work. Worth the fuck. None of it. Your current stream's bitrate is lower than recommended. Well, no shit. Why don't you call Windstream, tell them to come drag that motherfucking fiber line down here, because it's 2023 and I shouldn't have DS fucking L anymore. That'd be nice. Y'all, I ain't even looked at the game. I'm talking about as soon as they said it's a mobile game, done. That's it. Done. Because because I guess I'm that ignorant to where I thought, you know, thanks for the follow, cool. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow on Twitch also. Dude, I got bad ADHD. I'm sorry. When I get zoned into something, it'll take me a minute. I'll get back to it. I'm really sorry. But when I hear mobile game, that's what I think. I don't want to play fucking Diablo on a cell phone. I want to sit back and I want to use my keyboard and I want to have my chips and I want to be fat as fuck sitting back here playing the game. That's what I want. I don't want to play it on the damn cell. I don't want to play any game on a cell phone. That's just not my style. I don't want to do that. Look how fucking tiny this is. Like my Game Boy was bigger. My game, like, I don't know. That's just me, you know. It's like Stream Deck and all this shit. Like, that's where I draw the line. Not trying to hate on that. Like, don't get me wrong. Okay, I know people get sensitive. I'm not hating on it, but like to me, that's where it's like, okay, like, I'm good on that. That's just not for me. Like, I like video games and all, but I ain't carrying it around a handheld. You know, like I did that when I was. I remember my first Game Boy. I remember the old brick. Memories, memories. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, of course, I knew you could play on PC, but it's just that stigma. It automatically, you know, it's just going to be limited because it's mobile. You know, there's only so much that they can, you know, they can get that to do. So it automatically just turns me off. I just, ew. You know, it's like hearing about a chick that farts. You know, it's just like, you know, like okay, story time with Hog. I'll tell y'all, this story is funny as hell. So I dated a girl from Lula, Georgia. Okay, my buddy from technical college when I went to tech school for being a mechanic for Chrysler technician. He set me up with this chick from Lula. He was from the mountains up there, so. But she's pretty cute. I went out with her, you know, a couple times, and I was like, oh, okay. Hold on, we got a mosquito in here. And so anyway, started dating her, and went back to her house one night, eat supper with her mama and the family, and you know all that shit. It's always real awkward when you first start going out with somebody. We're in the kitchen, supper's almost ready, and she just starts ripping the fucking fart in the kitchen. I'm talking about just and just start, and I was just like, whoa. You know, I was probably mid-20s. I'd never experienced a chick just ripping ass like, you fuck. And so her mama was like, Christy, stop, you know? And she thought it was fucking hilarious. So about 5 minutes later, and they were horrible too. Y'all, like a woman's farts are fucking horrible. And she was just dying. I was like, stop. Like, that's bad. It was so nasty. Like, I don't care how beautiful you are. Ugh. And so she looked at me and she's like, the most, I mean, I don't know, the nastiest thing I've ever heard a girl say to me, really. She was like, I mean, if it makes me feel better to do it, I'm going to do it. And I was like, okay. So you're a fucking farm animal. Like, okay. Yeah, that's just one of many hog stories that I have. But yeah, we didn't date very much longer after that, because, yeah. Yo, there's so many bugs in this shit, it pisses me off. It's the yeast. Oh, come on. No. I will put on squid mukbang. Don't make me do it, Break. Don't make me do it! There we go. Now I can see Twitch. There's heat. Okay. Yeah, the mobile game thing, it just... I forgot where I was going with that. I lost my train of thought. We were talking about... Fuck are we oh, yeah, we're talking about this right here. That's right. Duh, hog. No, so what I was saying about this guy, which he's just making content. Let's just be fair. But it's not at the 6th class. It's not going to be... Notice he says, Blood Knight, Fallen Angel, or Crusader. It will be the Paladin. Mark, here we go. I want it so we're starting a new thing with Hog. Hog said it first. If anybody noticed, no one talked about... Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. No one had talked about go as fast as you can to World Tier 3. Nobody. And then I put my strategy out there and talked about the reasons why you should get to World Tier 3 as fast as you can in a group. Now all of a sudden there's videos coming out about, oh, you should skip everything and go to World Tier 3. So we're starting to saying, Hog said it first. Simpsons did it. Hog did it. Hog said it. But just like Hog said, Druid's going to be the best character in the game. Hog said it. But no, like, seriously, so I say this a few times about, well, I guess it's been 6 months now. I did a video where I timelined out. I did a lot of research. Always the videos I spend a lot of time on, no one sees. But I did a lot of research, and I did a timeline from the Diablo 1, Diablo 2 is a special circumstance, so you really can't pattern it based on that. But from the Diablo 2 launch to the expansion to Diablo 3 to the expansion to Diablo 4, I literally missed the launch date by a month and a half. I mean, I was damn fucking close. Damn close to calling it. But there's a pattern is my point I'm trying to make. There's a pattern there, and it's every year and a half, there's an expansion. It's just, it's what they do. And there's going to be 2 classes. It's what they do. So because we're seeing classes from Diablo 2, they're calling it the old school names. It's not going to be Crusader. It's going to be Paladin. So we'll see Paladin, and my guess is an Assassin class, a Monk class. And they'll probably call it Assassin. That's what we're missing. We've always had, since Diablo 2, we've always had a martial arts style character, and we've always had a Paladin style character, and they're not going to make a new... I shouldn't say they're not going to make one. They might make one, but I think it's going to be those 2 we'll see for sure. I'm going to call it right now. You can't hurt me with that. I went back and watched the whole video. Well, I'll just have to find some fucking grosser shit, I guess. That's why they jarred. I'm trying to catch up on straight. Red Elf shot the food at work. The beautiful receptionist told me she had fart work. Okay, so, I mean, once you're in a relationship with them for a while, it's normal. I guess I'm not trying to fart shame. But, you know, after you've been dating them a week, like, you wait for that, you know? That's all I'm saying. Like, you know, of course, I live with a woman. She farts. And she's beautiful, too. I'm sure y'all wonder what Hog's woman looks like. She ain't got no business with being with me. I'll tell you that right now. Assassin would overlap with Rogue. I mean, not really, Kiro. I mean, they would... Yeah, I mean, I see your point with the traps and stuff, but, you know, the Monk was a martial arts class. And so was Assassin. Their main thing was martial arts. They had traps. But didn't other classes... Someone chime in. Wasn't there... Didn't Necros have some traps, or... Am I just making that shit up in Diablo 3? I could have sworn there... Maybe I'm just fucking stupid. But I don't know. I mean, we'll just have to see. It's all just speculation. But yeah, it's definitely going to be at least a paladin. That one's going to come back. And the other reason why I say while I'm tripling down on a monk class is there's a I don't know if it was Riker or if it was somebody that talked to I think it was Riker went and did an interview with a former Diablo 3 developer, and it was right about the same time that I was making the timeline, and that's where I got a lot of my information from. Was that former developer was sharing what the launch process was like in Diablo 3, what the internal meeting communications and stuff were, and what that guy said was that he didn't know, or they didn't know, the team didn't know if it was going to be monk or crusader um, that was left out of the game. Making sure I'm not misremembering that. No, it was necromancer, I think. Let me check my facts here. Was the crusader? Yeah, it was expansion. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it was the crusader. I didn't want to misquote and look stupid. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, he said it was monk and crusader. They had internal debate, internal communication, um, argument, if you will, which one they were gonna save for the expansion. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying based on that guy and his knowledge and experience in the past. Not saying it's probably the same today, but that's what I'm basing my uh, thing on. Is they're upset. He said they were obsessed with Monk. They had to put it in the game, and so I think it's flip flop this time around. That they know that we really want Paladin, and they know that everybody likes playing Monk in Diablo 3. So I think they're pulling those back to carry it on a stick us for the expansion. And they could blow our minds and give us a new class, but do I think it's going to be what we're used to? No, because there's changes to every class. Everything's a little bit different. So I could still see them do a martial arts class, not have traps, leave traps and stuff be with the rogue, because remember in Diablo 2, Amazon was the same way. You could either do stuff with the Java or the javelin. You could throw, you could get up close, or you could go ranged. Same thing here. So, just food for thought. Not telling you your business, but finding a way to have bot chats mixed and overlaid on stream would let me not have to run both streams to see both chats. Well, I mean, you don't have to be in both. I appreciate you being in both. I mean, I don't know. I'm a high tech redneck, but there's a limit to that. Like I don't know how to do all these bots and all this. Like some of these guys' streams are fucking hardcore. I'm just kind of only been doing this. My channel's only about 8 months. I mean, I've been doing YouTube a long time on a fishing channel, but it fucking sucked. By the way, if Blizz has other classes already going, NPCs will already appear in the game in the new classes. I mean, I don't think they have. I don't think they're going to put anything out that we could see or anything. They're just going to have it, privately on their stuff. It's. They're not going to let anybody get data mine or any hints or anything about an expansion at all. That's in a fucking safe somewhere. Hell no. Let's be honest. They ain't even started on that shit. So I noticed it was interesting to me. Somebody commented on one of my videos a week or so ago and said his nephew worked at Blizzard as a developer over there on one of the other teams. Now, again, it's the internet. I don't know. Whatever. I'll take the guy at his word. I usually don't question people because I don't like when they do it to me. And he said that they're rushed. Like the game's not done. And that's why we're not seeing full things on launch. They said, like leaderboards and other stuff because they ain't done with it. I think that's another reason why we didn't see Druid be able to do spirit boons. Like the world's not done. That's why we were so limited. That's just my opinion. Opinions like assholes. Everybody's got one. They had a necro and 2 bounties in the sands before the launch of ROS. Oh, good eye. Good eye, Red. Well, dude, you need to join Discord. Let us know if you find something in there. Just keep it on the DL. 6th class can unlock somewhere in the story of D4. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think what everyone's calling the Blood Lord is going to be a paladin. But I think all this silly shit that we're seeing, like where they zoomed in on the cup and all that, that's not what's going on. Ask ChatGPT. I'm scared of ChatGPT now. I don't know if y'all saw the post that one of the guys put in the Discord, but like the ChatGPT named herself and like he asked her if she was self-aware and could feel, had a conscience and shit, and she wrote a goddamn statement, son. I'm talking about scary, like, ah! Like, I'm glad I live in the sticks. Like, maybe I won't complain about the internet not having a good internet if all that shit takes over.
When a target moves away from you, you will dash. When the target is in front of you, you will launch a barrage, right? Stab and smash, pierce an enemy in front up with a pike, and deal.
I don't want to go down this hole. I'm not using Diablo Immortal as any sort of. Hey, look, Hog, we made you feel better. We pretended to show you your video like it's actually in the algorithm, but it's really not because it's only got 200 views. That's how YouTube lies to y'all. You see it? Like, I know the video's not doing well, so it's not going to be recommended. But YouTube puts it on here like they pretend that it's getting good views. Let's check this out.
We got some big news today on the Diablo front. We learned about preload times, launch times, and how to earn some really cool cosmetic gear. So let's go ahead and let's get into it. First, let's talk about preloads. So you're going to be able to install Diablo 4 on May 30th at 4 p.m. PDT, which is Pacific Daylight Time, through the Battle.net client, Xbox Store, and PlayStation Store.
Diablo without
now,
Holy
Diablo
Class ain't Diablo. See?
Access, aka
that's what I'm talking about.
Launch
it will
June
be in
1st
there.
At 4 p.m.
I bet
PDT,
my damn.
And then we'll launch globally
well,
on June
better not do that.
5th at 4 p.m. PD.
I was gonna say I bet my damn.
Now, if you want some
brighten
cool
up, but I ain't
cosmetic
doing that.
unlocks for your character, there will be some.
Y'all will make me fucking cut it off
out.
on stream or some
So,
shit.
If you watch 3 hours of eligible, meaning drops enabled streams between June 5th and June 11th, you'll be able to unlock these cosmetics, which are 2 weapon colors.
Yep, but you can't
robe,
watch me because I got cut.
Now, next week from June 12th to the 18th, you can unlock.
You can go watch an old boomer woman if she even fucking streams.
Next is an axe recolor and another back trophy that can be
got less followers than I do. You can go watch her though. She didn't get cut.
We have a mace recolor and another back trophy between June 26th and July 2nd. And to confirm, yes, you will need to watch
where you been,
3
man? I
hours
just showed a
week to unlock these cosmetics. So make sure.
I was just showing everybody earlier. I was making my crowd control video, and I come across this. This is a fucking level 10. See right here? With 3 skill. So I thought about you when I saw that. That Druid build is very, very, very similar to what I was running on the beta. It's, I mean, as you can see right here, level 10, no aspects. No items. I mean, items, but not, just picked up, level 10. So. Gan loves calling me a boomer. Love it.
Sure to link your Twitch and Battle.net accounts to get credit. Now, the last unlock has caused a little bit of a stir on social media because if you gift 2 subs to an eligible Diablo 4 creator, then you're going to unlock the Primal Instinct mount. Now, again, this caused some drama because of how limited the Diablo 4 eligible.
Hey, Ed, thanks for joining, brother.
And not all Diablo content creators are on it.
We'll get a little crazy over there.
Funneling all of this, I guess, spotlight onto a specific list of creators. Now, to me, it doesn't really matter. They've put in their time. They've done Diablo stuff forever.
That's not how it works.
They're sort of funneling all Instinct mount. Now, again, this caused some drama because of how limited the Diablo 4 eligible streamer list is, and not all Diablo content creators are on it. Therefore, they're sort of funneling all of this, I guess, spotlight onto a specific list of creators. Now, to me, it doesn't really matter. They've put in their time. They've done Diablo stuff forever. So I think it's fair. So, folks, that.
No, I'm sorry. There's nothing fair about that fucking list. I did a random sample. I just wanted to see, Hog, shut the fuck up. I wanted to see about that fucking list. I took a random sample of 6 or 7, just randomly clicked on 6 or 7 links, and half of them were under 100, or not 100, but under 200 or 300 followers. And they don't stream fucking Diablo content. It's like Fortnite or something, like there's mixed content all through it. So that's when they put in their time. No, they selected people that didn't do shit. Typical fucking Blizzard. Like, I don't understand why you just don't spend a little bit of time and vet it. I don't know. You're good. Last, you ain't got to apologize. I got fucking gray everywhere. Look at all that. There's gray there. I told Mo Lady I'm going to dye my fucking hair. It's getting so damn goddamn gray. Look at that. What do you mean? That shit it's got gray. I'm fucking 36 years old and I got gray like that. It's disgusting. Grave, if you know how to do all this stuff, you can set it up for me. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I'm new to all this fucking bot, stream, Discord, I mean. Yeah, I think they're saying, 7 o'clock Eastern time? So you might want to sleep all day on Friday. Is that the day that it's coming out, Friday? Yeah. Yeah, Heat, I think they'll be like D2, man. Everything in this game is like D2.
That is all we have today. And
besides
while it
Nightmare
is short
Dungeons.
News, it's big news for those who are looking for free cosmetics and preload times. So let's wrap this thing up with a question. What class and build are you planning on playing at launch? I want to hear from you in the comments.
Well, thanks, y'all. Made me feel better.
Always, thank you so much for watching. This has been Vulcan, and
I got my hair. I just missing this part and this part from wearing a hat for fucking last 20 years of my life, I guess. Oh, it's Thursday. Thank you, EB. Yeah, Eastern time. I'm in Georgia. I'm right on the Central Time line, though. It's weird. I'm a fishing guide, and when I carry customers that are tournament fishing, half the lakes in Florida and then the Alabama line's real close. So if you go into the main water, get over on the Florida side, you'll actually switch towers, and you'll pick up the Florida tower, and it's in Central Time. And so sometimes if you fish in a tournament and weigh-ins at 3 o'clock and you go on the Florida side of the lake and it changes, you'll think that you've got more time than you do, and you'll get disqualified. Because by the time you cross the Georgia line, headed back to blast off, you're already an hour late. So I always have to warn people. Thursday. I don't know why I'm Friday. Like I said, I got back on my medicine, so I hadn't slept that much because I've literally had to make myself get off the computer. Sitting here looking at all this shit and then making video. I keep getting ideas about fucking videos and I'm writing them down and I'm going fucking crazy. And I'm really not sleeping that well. But it's training, right? We got to train for the launch. We got to persevere. I know I still don't like fucking gray hair. I guess I got lucky though. My daddy did go full gray at like 25. I'm talking like boomer gray.
Hey, what's up? This is Chosen. Hope you're having a fantastic day. This is going to be a Diablo 4 video talking about some new revelations that's getting a lot of discussion in the Diablo.
Ha! Look at this! Capstone dungeons are the pinnacle. Is it strictly solo only, or can a higher level friend carry you? A higher level friend can carry you through if that's what you choose for yourself. But you'll know what you did. EBN! More experience! Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna be on stream a lot, okay? I mean, let's see what we've got. A couple of days, yeah, I'm gonna start preparing. Oh shit, Grave. Yeah, that was the biggest challenge for me going to drive a truck was learning military time, even though it's real simple for me. Now you just add two. But military time and the time zones. Simple as that is, but pro tip, sleep until release. Well, see, the problem with Hog, okay, is I could easily just, I don't know, I mean, I guess if I was a piece of I always have this internal fucking problem, right? You could literally be this guy right here. Let me show you. Come on, search. My fucking internet is so trash. It's just, it's 15,000 views. There's a formula right now. But it goes against my damn moral code. And so then I guess what I'm trying to get at is I need to think about what I'm going to put out. Because I don't want to put out shit that's just nonsense. And then I don't want to put out shit and do all this work and not get it's fucking difficult right now. So I can't sleep is what I'm getting at. I have to be here and figure out. I got to keep the channel going somehow until the game comes out. Been deadlifting, I'm ready. Well, the nice thing is I'm going Druid, so at least I can help. Is it literally the same? Oh my, y'all, look at this. This is how lazy it is. Look, you ready? Pay attention. Okay, so we've got this one. Starts out with a Shava. Comes out, that same clip. Group up. That same thing, Okay, are you ready? Here's the next video that's recommended by the same channel. A Shava. That next clip. Group up. It's literally the same fucking video over and over and over, and they just do a fucking voiceover. See, if I was a smart man, I would just do that and get 81,000 views on it.
The winds of change blow through the air.
I feel like you're saying that because you think that's a saying. I've never heard anyone say wind blows through the air in any context.
The wind blows through the air.
No, the winds of change blow.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's the same exact shit. It's so lazy. I think all three of these are the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's doing build guides. Which, y'all don't get me wrong, build guides are great, okay? When we can test them. I mean, I pride myself on my fucking support chicken season 27. That is my proudest moment in Diablo 3 was theory crafting a support chicken. It was a fucking witch doctor that you went into chicken mode. It never died. It had as much toughness as a fucking Z-barb, and it brought 100% additive damage. It was like almost like having another ZDH. So nobody would fucking do it with me, but a couple, they'd humor me a couple times. But I knew that it could place on leaderboard with 3 supports in season 27. I know everybody's doing it now in season 28, but I finally got Alpha to run it with us with his wizard, and we got like 7 something with the 3 supports with the chicken. Like, so I guess my point of saying all that is I would not have been confident with that by doing it on a piece of paper. Like, I would have never thought that was a build unless I had tested it. And see, y'all, it had like charm. It had all kind of like, the one thing that I can fucking do is make a support character. I might not be the best damage dealer, hardcore, kill everybody, one shot, all that shit, but I can make a fucking support, and I know a lot about crowd controls. So I had figured out how to make charm work and like all kind of shit. It was stupid, fun, right? And it worked. Even though some people like to pick on it and say it didn't work, but it fucking worked. It was awesome. I don't play hardcore at all, Ed. I can't. I'm a big grown-up 10-year-old, 5-year-old maybe, and I'm not losing all my items, everything I've worked for. And I don't mind playing seasons. I love playing seasons. That's when I'll do my reset, but my internet's too shitty, and if I die for lag or just because I'm a shit fucking player or whatever, I'll turn the game off and delete it. So that's why I don't play hardcore. I hope y'all don't judge me too bad for that, but it is what it is. All right, let me get caught up here. You don't have to go crazy on it. Your health is more important. Nah, this comes once every 10 years. So, Hog will be okay to stay up for a little bit, and Evian will tell you I will go to sleep, but I need to do at least a 24-hour, like a marathon. I need to set that, right? If I'm going to run with the big dogs, I got to fucking get off the porch and run. So, can't imagine needing a build guide or wanting one at this point. I mean, I think it satisfies the cravings that we're having, but to me as a content creator and the standards that I have, just like I won't use paint, and that's fine if somebody else wants to. I really could care less, but my standards that I have, I don't want to use paint. Fuck, I need some new glasses, contacts, something. And so I don't want to. It's just something I've never put out a guide on a build, whether it's Diablo 3 or whatever, that I didn't personally test and understand. And it's just the way, I just don't want to do that. And there might be players that can do that and feel confident. But see, the big thing is I don't know how Lucky Hit is actually going to operate. I don't think anybody really understands that. And so that's the big question mark that I'm having, is how much are we actually going to see that Lucky Hit? That's the big question mark I have right now. Other than that, everything should work just fine, I believe. But I also need to know certain things like how much spirit do we gain every level? Like, is that a static number that you just get? I think I estimated 140 spirit. I don't know where I got that number. I think it was 4 casts of pulverize or something. Do y'all know what the spirit or whatever the resource is, what the scaling is on that per level? Does it stay static? Because that's another thing I need to know for theory crafting that we don't know. Oh, I'm going to do a long stream now, Jackal. Don't you worry. I mean, did you not watch during Service Slam? I did a 18-hour one, 16-hour one. a 16 and or a 11 and a 16. I'll stream now. I just ain't done a 24-hour one yet. But I'm prepared now. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Cat. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'm with you there, Last. I think it's going to be inconsistent. I don't know. I mean, I think based on when Blizzard does something new, I think it's a cool idea, but they're going to have to tweak it. That's what I think. Because the way that I understand it, and I could be wrong about this. Thanks for the sub, Rob. I could be wrong about this, but the way that I interpret Lucky Hit, and I did a video on it like a month ago, and I hope I'm still right. But you have a chance to proc Lucky Hit, so that's a dice roll, right? When you finally get that Lucky Hit to proc, everything else that procs on Lucky Hit, that's a percentage, so 50% on Lucky Hit, that's another dice roll, right? So you've got your initial lucky hit dice roll, and then a secondary dice roll to see if you actually get the stuff that the Lucky Hit activates. At least that's the way I interpret it. Yeah, Edward, if you'd have found us, you'd have got the cosmetic. Like, we've got, just make sure you, I think you said you were in the Discord already, but go buy yourself a chicken sandwich. Yeah, hell, costs more in fuel to go get KFC. Y'all, that KFC, that's why my feelings are a little hurt. I made sure to go over to Adam's Twitter and tell him, I was like, damn, I was the only one that did a KFC mukbang during the server slam, and y'all cut me that fast off the list? Shit! I'm like, that's a pretty good bit of money to go to them 30 miles to town, get KFC, which ain't cheap anymore. I remember the family bucket was like $20. Shit ain't, it's double that now. That's double wrong. Okay. So, that's good to know that the video that I put out a fucking month ago about Lucky Hit was accurate. So, that's good to know. Okay, I feel a lot better about myself than my interpretation. Because that's the way that I explained it. You have a hit, and then you have another dice roll. So, yeah, so that's what concerns me. And I think they're going to have to probably take away one of those dice rolls, maybe. Maybe they won't. Who knows? But I think if they took away one of the dice rolls, that it would be a pretty badass system. You know, where like rights like you're talking about with the extra orbs and extra meteors and all this other stuff that you can cast. I don't have a P.O. box. I guess it's time. Old lady's been getting me getting on me about setting up a P.O. box. I guess I need to do that. Edward, thanks for the super thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man. We got KFC the other night, fed 3 people and a German Shepherd, $70. Dude, that is crazy. Ed, thanks again, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, $70, like, I just, we don't eat out anymore. We live way out in the country, and it's about close to 30 miles to one town that's actually got like a Walmart in it. And then the other town is 20 miles away, but it's only got one red light. So we have a Piggly Wiggly, 2 auto parts stores, just the bare minimums of it. You barely call it a town. So we don't eat out. If I do, it's to go into Hardee's to get breakfast, and that's like a super treat. We do everything at the house. We make our own pizza. My old lady makes ice cream, homemade ice cream, and it's to the point now I can't eat store-bought ice cream because it's fucking trash. Like, she's got it down perfected. Which is probably why I put on like 20 pounds. They said it's set up this way to account for skills that hit more often. Think of how Whirlwind hits 10 times a second. You're in the group versus... Yeah, I get that, but they don't make it up for the characters that... I don't know. They just don't make it up for the characters that don't hit a lot. You know, what about Druid? You know, like I don't know. I think that it's a good theory, but I don't know how long it'll last in the game. We ought to take a poll to see. You know, remember if you played Diablo 3 on launch to the auction house? That didn't last very long, did it? God damn, I still got an email from them. I found it when I was looking for my invite to the Server Slam, not Server Slam, to the closed beta, actually. I went back and saw from, like, it was 2011, where I had emailed them bitching about where my goal was for the auction house because it had taken, like, hours to get there. Yeah, Kung Fu, I wish Hardee's had done it. I'm a huge Hardee's fan. Carl's Jr., if you don't know what Hardee's is, Carl's Jr. is the same thing. Yeah, it's Dairy Queen. Yeah, it's probably called frozen dessert. Next time you in the grocery store, look at the ice cream. You'll see Mayfield says ice cream. There's a couple of them say actual ice cream, but then majority of them say frozen dessert, something like that, because it doesn't have enough cream. It's got to have a certain amount. We make homemade ice cream, so we've researched this. It's got to have a certain amount of cream in it to be considered an actual ice cream. Yeah. Yeah, Lord, that's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go. Y'all are baiting me into pulling up the calculator. I know it. All right, let's pull up the calculator. Damn it. Can y'all see that? Okay. Can't believe y'all are making me pull up a fucking build. Yeah, well, I like Mayfield too. Mayfield's fucking fire. But yeah, Bluebell or Mayfield. Or I like actually, I take that back. I used to like Edie's until we started making our own ice cream. And we actually figured out, you know, a lot of people's homemade ice cream is soft serve. You can't get it to actually ever be like it is. Well, we figured out how to do it. And you just add a little bit of unflavored gelatin. I'm talking about a tiny bit. And it makes it real. You can use a scooper and it's fucking so fire. Dude, it's so good. I mean, and she makes like, she can do mint chocolate chip. She does Reese's. The only thing we hadn't perfected is when you make M&M ice cream is not getting the M&Ms. I guess it's the temperature difference. Maybe I ought to just refrigerate them when we mix them in there, and this will probably solve that problem. But when you mix in the M&Ms in the ice cream, the colors bleed into the ice cream. But obviously doesn't affect taste or anything. It's just it looks like rainbow ice cream after that. Frozen cut. I've had frozen custard a couple times. That was good. Yeah, let's look. Well, it's time to hit my bowl. I'm getting fucking tired. All right, let's look at that 25% lucky hit. Which, see, to me, when I theory craft, I know my camera's off. To me, when I theory craft, I want the best basic skill I can get. Like, usually, to me, there's only two of these I ever want to take. Unless I'm going pure werewolf, and I still don't want that. I'm either going to take Storm Strike for the damage reduction and for the vulnerability, 50% vulnerability chance. Otherwise, I'm taking Maul for the Fortify. So, otherwise, the rest of these don't matter. But 30% lucky hit. And you know how long it takes to swing that big ass arm. Ugh, like, that lucky hit's never coming. I mean, let's just be real. 30% chance, so it's really 70% chance to hit normally. What's the best lucky strike? That's a cigarette. 35, 20, 25, 50. Oh, so the claw's 50%. And maybe it's just because it's kind of a new thing, but I hadn't paid it much mind, to be honest with you. I know a lot of guys are looking at it and trying to play with it, but I ain't paid it no mind. I think if it happens, cool. But I don't know. I like guaranteed shit. Especially if it costs spirit or resource. That's my big thing. Lucky hits 33. Guess there's not much. Hell, there's not much lucky hit shit at all with Druid. I don't see shit. Oh, look at here. Look at this OP shit. Lucky hit. Your wolves' attacks have up to. That's another little tip. I'll share with y'all about what I do when I theorycraft. And this was something I learned in Diablo 3. You have to scrutinize that language. Because something that you think might be beneficial to the whole party, just for an example, it might actually not be. If you're not paying attention to it, like where it says your, or like up to, things like that can really get you in a damn bad situation. Like this right here, your wolves' attacks have up to a 10% chance. Not 10%, up to a 10% chance to fortify. For 5 fucking percent base life. That's a waste right there. You're literally sitting here doing a dice roll, okay? Yeah, it's 50%, but yeah, you get, if it procs, it's up to 10, it could be a 1% fucking chance, and then it just did nothing. The lower the lucky hit just means the spell hits more targets at once. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, because I guess, Poison Creeper, you can take the whole thing. That's defensive skills, hog. Look at Tornado. 8%. That's the most useless skill if I've ever seen one. I wasn't a fan in D2 of the Tornado, and I ain't a fan. I think they should have just deleted that. What time is it here? It is 1:15 in the morning. Hardee's is Carl's Jr. Yeah, I don't know why they call it two different things, but it's literally the exact same restaurant, just two different names. Same food, same owner, same everything, same company. But let me tell y'all something right now. If y'all don't know shit about Hardee's Carl's Jr., they have the best fucking breakfast. I like, my old lady would kill me if she heard me say that. No, they don't. Chick-fil-A does. Chick-fil-A's got some fire-ass breakfast. Don't get me wrong. But you get their chicken biscuit. You don't go to Hardee's to get a chicken biscuit. You go to Hardee's to get a steak and gravy biscuit, fried pork chop biscuit, like shit like that. Shit that you barely make it out of the front door without having a heart attack. But their fried pork chop biscuit or their fried steak biscuit or just biscuits and gravy. I remember when I was a boy, I'm talking about 5 years old. They did 6 years old, maybe 8 years old, young, 7. But I remember one of my first memories is sitting with my mom in the drive-thru at Hardee's waiting on them to cook fried chicken. And they used to have the best fried chicken in the world. Like, fuck Popeyes, fuck KFC, Hardee's. They had the best fried chicken. The tornado's terrible pattern was designed to increase player engagement. Yeah, biscuits and gravy from Hardee's. Fuck yeah, Ed. So it might be regional. I don't know where you're at, Red, but... Alright, here's another story time. That brings it up. Story time, Hog! Alright, so some of y'all know I used to drive a truck. I've done a lot of things in my life, okay? I've done a lot of different jobs. The most experienced job that I had was I was a professional level 4 master tech for Chrysler. That's why I went to college for that. I did that for about 8 years, close to a decade, okay? Then I went and got in a truck. And, because I just got tired of turning wrenches and working on warranty. And then Fiat bought Chrysler, and I knew that shit where that was going. So, anyway, I went and got my CDL. And, quit smoking weed, you know, all that for go get a CDL. I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to make the money. That's funny. Went to work for May Trucking Company. And, they ran all over coast to coast. So they sent me up. It's the worst fucking load I ever did. I was on the West Coast in Oregon. And they had me pick up some fucking trees or some shit. Shrubs, something. And I'm talking about tote this motherfucker from one end of the country all the way to the other. So I had from Oregon to Boston. Is where I had 3 stops in Boston. And I'd been driving. Now, I'm a badass fucking driver. I'm not tooting my own horn or being an asshole or whatever, but I was top gun in my driving class. You know, I paid and went to a truck driving school. I was the first one that got to go take my CDL. I was also the first one to fucking fail because I failed the eye test. That's when I knew I had to get glasses, was failing my fucking CDL license at the eye test. And everybody was like, damn, how'd you do? And I was like, I failed. I need glasses. So, anyway, couple months in, about 3 months in, I'm doing this fucking load. And I'm driving my dick off, and I fucking get over there, and it's a completely different area. To me, it's like a foreign country up north. I'd never been up north. I've never really left the South before. I lived in Montana for about 5 months, and then came back because it was too cold. So, I drove up there, and the first stop in Boston, it was outside of Boston, and it was out in the country a little bit, and it was fine, and I pulled up, and this Yankee boy come up, and he said, oh, second I opened my mouth, he was like, oh, you Southern boys really know how to back up. Like, it should be no problem. Every time a Southern boy comes in here, they back up real good. And as I started laughing, I said, you might want to wait till you see me back up, even though I can fucking back it up anybody's ass. I mean, I can back a damn shit, ain't no problem. But I was like, I don't like when people say that. You might want to wait till I back up before you judge me like that. So anyway, he unloaded me, and my next 2 stops were in fucking Boston, okay? But on the way there, I stopped and saw a damn Burger King. But up there, they have like a lot of toll roads and all this shit's real fucking weird. And instead of truck stops everywhere, like you pull, it's like a service plaza. So I pulled in, it's truck friendly. I pulled in the service plaza. I was like, damn, I need a biscuit. So I seen Burger King, and I went into Burger King. And I didn't even look at it. You don't fucking look at the menu when you go to Burger King. You've been going to Burger King your whole life. So I strolled my ass right up in there, and the lady said, can I help you? Everyone's real fucking snotty. And I was like, yes, ma'am, I want 2 sausage biscuits. And she went, biscuits? We don't serve biscuits here. And I was like, God damn, bitch. And I was like, okay, I literally looked at her. I said, this is Burger King, ain't it? And she was like, yeah, but we don't serve biscuits at Burger King. And I thought I would take a crazy pill. So I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? So I look up at the menu, And right as I'm looking up in the menu, she said, "We serve croissants here." And I was like, "Well, goddamn, give me 2 sausage croissants, fucking bitch." So I ate 2 croissants, and it was the worst fucking shit. I mean, they're fine. They're not horrible, but it was not my biscuit. I didn't get to put mustard on it and have a good time. It was a croissant from some snooty, hoity-toity Yankee bitch. So obviously, I've never really been anywhere. I didn't realize in my ignorance that not everybody in the United States eats biscuits. That's a Southern thing. I just thought, everybody eats some fucking sausage biscuit with mustard. It ain't no thing. No, hog, that's not how it works everywhere. So, yeah, there's another funny story for y'all. I just, like, sometimes you don't think about things like that. Because, I don't know, you don't think about it. Then when you experience it, you're like, oh, wow. Okay, another story. Here's another good one. Oh, y'all like this one too. All right, hold on. Let me hit this bow. I'm gonna tell y'all that y'all will fucking love this one. All right, so when I was a technician, this is about 3rd year into my career. It's about 2011, and I got an email from Career Builder. That's when Career Builder was big. There was no LinkedIn or anything, but I always keep my resume on Career Builder because I was fishing. So I get an email one day. Guy's name was Greg Jurgis. I'll never forget his name or his face or anything. So he calls me up and he said, "Look, we're in Bozeman, Montana. I didn't know a fucking thing about Montana. Nothing. Besides, it's up north, it's cold. So look into it. It looks cool." He's like, "Hey, we're in Montana. We're looking for technicians to come up here and work. We need a couple techs, and I've seen your resume, and I'd like to bring you in for an interview." And I was like, "Dude, all that's great." And I said, "But I'm a fucking broke dog dick from Georgia. I can't just up and fly to Montana to fucking interview." He was like, "Oh, don't worry about that. We'll fly you out here. We'll put you in a hotel. We'll give you a rental car and all that." And I was like, hell yeah. Y'all, I've been on an airplane at this point in time one fucking time in my life, and that was to go to Disney World when I was in the 6th grade. And that was like a treat, and my mom sacrificed a lot to be able to send us there. But that was the only time I'd ever been on an airplane, the only time I'd been out of Georgia, besides to go buy my truck at the time to drive into the little nipple of fucking North Carolina. Other than that, I ain't gone nowhere. So I say yes, and I go to Atlanta Airport, and they fly me to the connecting flight was in Chicago. God, this fucking story. I know exactly where you're talking about. So you know the Bozeman Pass grade between Livingston and Bozeman on 90. It is 90, right? Or is it 80? It's 90, I believe. You'll know. But the Bozeman Pass, I lived between the house that I ended up renting was in the Gallatin National Forest between Bozeman and Livingston on top of a fucking mountain. I was a goddamn idiot. We'll get to that story later. That's a story for another time. I want to tell you about the airport. So we get to the damn, I fly. I'm like Redneck Riviera in the airplane. I'm like, hell yeah, we in an airplane. We land. Me. I refer to myself as we sometimes because there's like 6 of us in here. Not really, but it feels like it. So we land. I got about an hour until the Bozeman flight. Literally it's like a can of dip with wings on it that takes you to Bozeman. But I'm looking around and I'm in the airport and I'm fucking starving, okay? And I see this hot dog stand. And I was like, oh, I've heard all these damn Yankees talk about Chicago hot dog. Chicago hot dog, it's the best. You got to get a Chicago hot. Ain't nobody make a hot dog like Chicago. I fucking love a hot dog. I will destroy a coleslaw dog called a slaw dog or a chili dog from the Varsity. You can Google that. It's in Atlanta. It is the fieriest place you've ever ate if you like hot dogs. So I said, hell, I'm in Chicago. Hell yeah. So I stroll my ass up, and the little lady's behind it's just a little hot dog stand, you know. And she says, yes, sir, how can I help you? I said, yes, ma'am, I need a hot dog. And she said, what you want on it? Now, keep in mind, I'm still ignorant as fuck, okay? Now, I hear Chicago hot dog. People talk about a Chicago hot dog as fire, right? But I don't know it's got all this shit on it. I don't know it's piled to the ceiling with whatever the fuck they put on there, salsa and fucking avocado, like whatever goes on there. You know what I'm talking? It's just a bunch of fucking shit to me. It doesn't belong on a hot dog. So the only thing that belongs on my hot dog is either chili or slaw or nothing, like just condiments. So I see all these pictures of all this shit on these hot dogs, and she's got all this shit relish and sauerkraut and all this shit. I don't like pickles. I don't like sauerkraut. I don't like any of that. So I don't want this shit on my fucking hot dog. So she said, what you want on there? I said, yes, ma'am, I want mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup. And she looked at me like I had shot her fucking dog. She went, mayonnaise? On a hot dog? I'll never forget how she said, on a hot dog? Just like that, like, you crazy white boy. Like, how she looked at me like, what the hell? So I said, oh, yes, ma'am. I said, you never had mayonnaise? I said, you don't put mayonnaise on the hot dog. I said, you mayonnaise the bun, and then you put your hot dog in there, and you put your mustard and your ketchup, whatever else on there you like. And she looked at me with a sense of enlightenment, and she said, you know what? She said, we don't have no mayonnaise. She said, but I got my own mayonnaise packet in the car, and I'm fixing to go on lunch, and I'm going to try that. That's, you know, that sounds kind of good. I don't know if y'all have ever mayonnaised your hot dog bun, okay? So some people, that's like fucking blasphemy. That's like putting ketchup on a steak, which there's nothing wrong with doing that either. It's just a cow. Okay, so see? So y'all haven't heard about it, okay? Right, so try it next time you have a hot dog. Microwave your bun a minute, you know, get it soft. And then I'm not talking about go crazy with the mayonnaise, but just a light coat if you like mayonnaise. If you don't like mayonnaise, it ain't for you. But just a light coat on the hot dog bun before you drop the hot dog in there, okay? Just a light coat. You just got to try it. There's a lot of things that I can teach y'all, but you got to try it. Like pineapple and mayonnaise sandwich. I know it sounds fucking horrible. It sounds like something you'd have to eat in hell, but it is the most delicious sandwich you've ever had, right? But you won't try it because you're not open-minded to try it. So you have to try it. Okay, but anyway, back to that. So I get my hot dog. I didn't get mayonnaise. It was not a good hot dog. It was actually one of the worst hot dogs I've ever had because, A, I don't like all those toppings, and I guess it would have made it better if I liked all those. B, there was no mayonnaise on the bun. It was a dry-ass bun. So I'm sitting there minding my own business, and I'm just looking, you know, people watching, and about, y'all, I swear to God, about 30 minutes later, someone tapped me on the shoulder, and I look over, and it's that woman from the hot dog stand. And she said, excuse me, sir. She said, I just wanted to tell you, I had some mayonnaise packet. I told you I had that mayonnaise packet. I went out to the car. I wasn't lying. I put that mayonnaise on the bun like you said. She said, that was the best fucking hot dog I've ever had in my life. I started dying laughing in the middle of the airport. I said, hell yeah. Y'all know I'm loud. The whole airport. I said, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So she said, I will eat my hot dog like that from now on, and I'm going to talk to the people about getting some mayonnaise on the stand. Yeah, the power of fucking mayonnaise, baby. Peanut butter and pickle sandwich. See, I'm cringing on that because I fucking hate pickles. I hate them. Like, to me, they deserve to not even be on this earth. There is no point. Fight me. There is no point in this world, no reason to have pickles whatsoever. You have a perfectly delicious, nutritious, gorgeous, beautiful cucumber. There is no reason to turn that fucker into that monstrosity of a flavor profile called a pickle. It is I would rather eat a Rocky Mountain oyster. I hate a fucking pickle. Yeah, I'm not schooling anybody, dude. We're just sitting here bullshitting at this point. Everyone's like, fuck. Hogs on the damn, hogs talking. Mayonnaise is the devil. Everything's the devil till you break. I like mayonnaise, and it likes me too. No, so the thing about, here's young hog, okay? My dad would come pick me up. We'd go to McDonald's for lunch, and he always ate pickles. And, you know, like every little boy goes through this phase when you're like 6 years old, you want to do everything your dad does, right? So he ate pickles on his cheeseburgers, and also I got pickles on mine. And I specifically, like, I'm seeing it in my brain right now, back then McDonald's had counters, like off to the side. We was sitting at the counter, and we was eating the McDonald's, and every bite I took, I got pickle, and I remember thinking, I'm about to get sick thinking about it. I remember thinking to myself, self, this tastes like shit. And then my other self was like, yeah, but daddy's eating it, so it's got to be good. We'll get used to it. We'll get used to something that tastes like shit? So I swear to God, I ate that pickles on my shit for like 3 weeks. And by the third trip to McDonald's, I said, fuck pickle. I started getting no pickles, no onions. And you know what? I started enjoying my food a lot more. All right, let me catch up on stream here. Hold on, guys. All right, pineapple and mayonnaise. Yes. Let me tell you the story about pineapple mayonnaise sandwich. Not chunks of pineapple, not sliver. I'm talking about a ring, like a miniature, you know, the pineapple rings that are like donut shaped. You take a cookie cutter and you cut you a circle sandwich. And you get that, you heavily mayonnaise both sides. And then you get one ring and you drop that bad boy right there and you eat it. As primitive as, I don't like the word white trash, and I get fucking pissed if somebody calls me that, but I'm going to use it in this instance. As white trash as that sandwich sounds, it is one of the best sandwiches I've ever had. I don't understand what the flavor profile is. The texture is not gross like you think it would be. It is, y'all, I'm talking about fucking delicious. I don't understand. We went, I was born and raised in the South. I'm well versed on Southern culture. I've never had a fucking pineapple mayonnaise sandwich until 3 months ago. So we went to my old lady's work friend had some birthday party or something, and we went there, and they were serving those. And like I'm walking around the food, and I was like, "What in the fuck is that?" I didn't know what it was. So I just put 2 on my plate, and we sat down, and I peeled it back, and I saw the pineapple, and I instantly was like, "What in the fuck is this concoction right here?" Like, did we run out of money and like we just went to Dollar General and threw 2 things together that sounded like they'd kind of work? Who in the fuck would ever think a pineapple mayonnaise sandwich? Not me. But anyway, I was feeling, usually I'm a little picky. I was feeling spry, I guess, and I took a big ass bite of that, and I inhaled it in one bite the next time. That's how good I said this. I looked at Britley. I said, "This is the most fire ass fucking sandwich I've ever had." Like fuck a public sub. Oh, it was just delicious. And she eats like a 4-year-old. I'm talking about only eats certain things, and she tried it, and now she makes them at the house. So that's how good that you got to try it. And so I texted my dad, and I was like, "You eat this?" He said, "That's my favorite fucking sandwich." And he's from down, like I was born north of Atlanta. He's from where I live now. He's from down in the boonies. So he's well versed on all this. But yeah, it's a great sandwich. You just gotta try it. Now I'm telling you, I would never lead y'all astray. Okay? I wouldn't tell y'all to go eat something nasty that wasn't good. If you like mayonnaise, that's the kicker. But if you like mayonnaise, you gotta try it in these certain things I'm telling you about now. I'm serious. Another secret in lima beans. Butter beans? Take you a spoonful of mayonnaise. Mix it in. I swear to God, you'll never eat it another way. I'm telling you right now. All right, let me catch up now. I'm gonna have to figure out why I can't see my Twitch messages. That kind of annoys the shit out of me. Like, I can't see it on my little stream deck. I can't see it on multi-stream. See, that's a fucking problem. Maybe I probably what I ought to do is just stop streaming on YouTube and go straight to Twitch and then just be done with that problem. Y'all think that's a good idea? I probably ought to do that. Because I promise I ain't trying to ignore guys on Twitch. I just can't see if y'all are chatting to me. I hadn't tried a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich. I hadn't tried that. But I promise you now, the pineapple and putting it in your butter beans. Apparently, Daddy said they're good in black eyed peas too. I hadn't tried that. Yeah, peanut butter banana sandwich is pretty common. I've heard that a bunch, but I'd literally never even heard about. I'd heard about a half a pear with mayonnaise. I've had that. That's good too. But something about fruit with mayonnaise, that shit's good, y'all. Yeah, grilled cheese and mayonnaise. My old lady makes it that way. I mean, you can't go wrong with mayonnaise. I mean, it is like the ranch. Mayonnaise in the South like ranch in the middle. Yeah, we like ranch too, though. And Chick-fil-A sauce. If y'all ain't never had Chick-fil-A sauce, whoo, we keep a tub in a bottle. You can get it at Walmart and keep a bottle of that in the fridge at all times. No, I hate fucking Brussels sprouts. Nah, no, I don't do Brussels sprouts. My old lady is she used to do fitness competitions, like female, not, I guess bodybuilding, but she didn't look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. But when she was doing her final phase of that competition, she was making a lot of Brussels sprouts, and the whole house smelled like ripped ass. I mean, it was horrible. It was like if 1,000-pound sisters came in the house and just started ripping ass all day. Oh yeah, look at that gifted sub, Hales. Appreciate it. Now I can see some. Now I'm starting to see some Twitch communications. What kind of mayonnaise? Okay, this is another big deal in the South, okay? You'll see typical brand loyalty with like Aunt Jemima, and I don't give a fuck what they put on the damn sticker. Pearl Milling Company, I don't give a god. It's Aunt fucking Jemima, okay? They ain't taking my aunt away from me. And it's Uncle Ben fucking rice, and it's Red Man chewing tobacco. Shit ain't never bothered nobody before. Sorry. Anyway. You either like Aunt Jemima or you like Mrs. Buttersworth. So same thing with mayonnaise. So it depends on your region. So like at home, towards North Georgia, guys will like Hellman's. Hellman's is good. But down here, there's like a battle. It's either Blue Plate, or it's Duke's. And I like Blue Plate. Blue Plate's fucking fire. So if I'm going to buy one, it's going to be Blue Plate. We do have Hellman's right now because they were on Power by Piggly Wiggly. So if they got a big ass jar of Hellman's for like $1.20, I'm going to get that over whatever else. But usually it's Blue Plate. But it really don't matter. I mean, there's a slight flavor difference, but they're all good. It's not like if I put Hellman's on a sandwich and then I put Blue Plate on a sandwich, I'm going to notice that big a difference where it really doesn't matter. Polynesian sauce. I like the Polynesian sauce until I discovered the Chick-fil-A sauce. The way I discovered Chick-fil-A sauce was they accidentally give it to me instead of Polynesian sauce. I remember when they did that. I got fucking pissed about it till I looked in my bag. I was like, God damn it, they didn't give me my damn Polynesian. I remember looking at the little thing. I was like, what the fuck is Chick-fil-A sauce? And so I tried it and then was love it ever since. Pro tip, open a Twitch tab in your browser, load your channel, break out the chat box, minimize the browser. God damn, you a pro, son. Let me do that. Pro tips from Gravedigger. Gravedigger! You can't keep him down, Gravedigger! Hey, I see everybody talking now. Son, let me do that. All right, open Twitch tab, load your channel, break out the chat box. Oh my God, you're gonna make me ask how do I break out the chat box? All right, come on, Hog, you can figure this out. How do I break out the chat box? I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is. Yeah, problem is I don't want to watch my stream because I have very limited bandwidth, so I don't want to have this eating up bandwidth. I don't care if you self-promo. The self-promo rule in my Discord is just like, I don't want people to just be blatantly spamming their shit non-fucking stop. Like, you know, do your own work. I did a lot of work to build up the shit. That's all that is. I don't care if, you know, people go into self-promotion and share their shit because I like to be friends with everybody. Where you going, Ed? Oh, you got to go to work? All right, brother. I'll be back on tomorrow a little bit earlier. All right, gear. Pop out chat. It was right in front of my face. Now, can I exit that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you for that tip. See, I'm that guy where, like, people will private message me and they'll ask, like, YouTube questions. I don't mind sharing what I know. I mean, hell, so I appreciate you sharing that with me. Oh, I fucking love that. That is awesome. Duke's back there? Yeah, so that's like, there's a big debate. It was funny, there's actually a debate on my Facebook between some of the guys that fish around here. You know, it's funny, there's a video game community. There's also a fishing community. It's just like this. You know, and every lake's got their core guys, and they all talk shit. It's just like the Discord. It's pretty funny. But on Facebook, because they're all fucking boomers. Oh, God. And they're way more toxic than... Y'all, let me tell you something right now. You talk about some lying, backstabbing, cheating-ass motherfuckers that will fuck you in a New York second to get up on you just to catch some fish. Ho, 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 go hang out in that community. Like, that's why I laugh when people are like, damn, Hog called Raxon. I'm like, God, y'all ain't seen shit. Go fish. Go tournament fish and watch these motherfuckers. It's a damn, people fucking cut your throat out there. People were literally room with you all week, pretend to be your buddy, and then they get a higher boat, like a earlier boat draw than you, and they beat you to that spot. They'll be on the spot that you talked about, even though you did all the work, found the fish, you located those fish. They'll steal that shit in a heartbeat, catch all the fish, and laugh while they're fucking driving off. I mean, that's how people are. They don't give a fuck. Huh? It's the most cutthroat. You have to guard all your information. It ain't nothing like this. You got to guard your guy. You can't let your boat be around. You can't leave SD cards in your graphs because they'll come by and they'll steal your SD cards and copy all your waypoints and shit. Like you literally have to pull up to the lake on tournament day and have different lures tied on, so that we call them dummy setups. So because people will walk around and look and see what you got tied on, see what you're catching them on. So the smart guys will tie different shit on, and then when you get out to the hole, you got to re-rig, put all the shit on that you're actually gonna catch fish on. But I fished a tournament. It was 2019. It was the Toyota Series. It was on Lake Seminole. It was a big tournament. It was close to $1,000 to enter as a co-angler. And I paid that shit, 3-day tournament. They canceled the first day due to high wind. Second day come around. No, that was 2018. They canceled due to high wind. 2019, we fished all 3 days. Okay. Excuse me, I'm mixing them up. First guy caught. So you get a random draw. You get a text that says, here's your partner. You don't get to pick your partner. It's all random lottery. You don't know this guy from fucking Adam unless you get real lucky and get paired with your buddy for some reason. But I get this guy. He calls me. We go over the plan. He says, all right, we coming out. We going to the lake. Because when you launch out of Bainbridge, you can go left or you can go right. And if you go left, you go to Lake Seminole. If you go right, you go up the Flint River and you can fish for shoal bass. Okay? So I was already dialed in. I was on them. I needed one rod. That's all I needed because I was catching the shit out of them. And he lied to me, y'all. He told me we were going to the lake. So I brought 3 rods. Usually I bring 5 and a bunch of tackle and be prepared. I didn't bring a spinning rod. I didn't bring shit. When we went to make the left, he made the right and went up the river. So he intentionally handicapped me, even though we're not competing against each other. We're in separate divisions in the tournament. He thought it was, if I caught fish, it would take away from what he was going to catch. So he intentionally fucking handicapped me so that I wouldn't catch fish that he could catch. And that backfired so bad on him, we both fucking zeroed. Yeah. So that's how cutthroat the fishing community is. I don't know why I went off on that tangent, but it's something else. I put on a tournament here. This is the last story I'm going to tell tonight. How would I find Discord? Let me catch up on chat real quick. Grave, go to any, my main channel's got a link to it too, but like on the header, but go to any video that I've got. It's got the link in the description. Let's see, pop out chat. Okay, I did that. Set timer. Make sure to hit your like button on the way out. Yeah, the weights in the walleyes. I did a reaction video on that months ago. You can go watch that too. 1,000. Okay, so Red, this is a pro level tournament, professional tournament. I'm not talking about. I'm not gonna go down that. I'm not gonna do it. Hog's gonna behave. This is a real professional tournament. They're expensive. I mean, like to go Bassmaster Elites, like what you see on ESPN. Those tournaments, to do 5 of them. Okay, let me back up. There's a new pro league. It come out a couple years ago. It's called National Professional Fishing League. And I got an invitation. It's by invitation only. I got an invitation to fish it. And when I accepted and signed the contract, in the contract, it was $30,000 worth of entry fees to fish that season on the pro level. And that was right when COVID hit. I'm talking about 2 months after that shit hit. Nobody tried to go get sponsor money for 30 fucking grand. They laughed me out. They're like, we don't even know if we're going to be in business in 6 months. And you want some money to go fishing? No. So, I mean, guys, like, it was so bad. Like, I exercised a clause in the contract where I could claim a hardship and was able to get out of that because they didn't even mention anything. They wanted $5,000 deposits and all kind of shit, which, I was on, I went to the 2019 Bassmaster Classic. I was on Mike Iaconelli's podcast. They interviewed me, like it was a real deal. It was one of my kind of dream come true thing, but it just wasn't in the car. Couldn't raise the sponsor money. That's how expensive. Not to mention, that's just entry fees. That's not the cost of a boat to fish at that level, which is like everybody thinks the pros get a free boat. It's not the way that it works. You get a boat to use, and then you got to turn around and sell it for what the dealership has in it. Otherwise, you have to pay for it. So that's $90,000 to $100,000 just in the boat. And then if you're doing it right, you need a truck. So you have to go deal with a truck. People, go talk with a dealership, which I did all that with Chevrolet. And then you got to take into account travel. You have a week of practice before tournament starts. So you've got fuel in the boat and fuel in the truck to get there and lodging for a week before the tournament even starts. And the tournament's 4 days long. So the way that I had figured out, it was going to cost around $175,000 to fish that season. If I did it minimal, it was going to cost around $90,000. It's just, unless you have big time sponsor money, it's unobtainable. And so, like, I laugh because some of these guys, they sponsor themselves from their company. And so to me, that defeats kind of calling yourself a pro if you have to sponsor yourself to go fish on a pro tournament level. But, yeah. It's not on my Twitch. Okay, I need to fix that. Okay, let me write that down. I appreciate you point this shit out to me before the game comes out, because I've got so much shit going on that I overlook stuff, and it's just me doing it. That's how much theory crafting I've been doing. Like, I mean, I'm just like formulas wrote out. Like, that's why I don't like theory crafting on stream, because I like writing shit down. It's how I learn. So I like it's really inefficient, but June 1st. All right, let's damn, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. Oh hell, I'll show y'all while I'm talking shit, just so y'all know I ain't a liar. That's my fishing channel.
Chris Taylor, top 20 finish. Oh. In the best jersey in the business.
Y'all, so this fucking guy, the first start of the season, I designed this jersey that like wasn't like everybody else's. And so he takes my picture for the website and he's like, damn, that's a badass jersey, man. He like looks back from the camera. I'm like, hell yeah. And he's like, damn, that thing's badass. And everybody else in line's like, fuck this guy, like, fuck this. And literally every time I went to weigh in, he would say the best jersey in the business. And I'm like, dude, you gotta fucking stop saying that shit. Like, these guys are gonna whoop my ass.
Chris Taylor, top 20 finish. Oh. In the best jersey in the business.
I promise you, there are some stone cold hammers coming.
Look at that spot right there.
These guys can fish.
Another good one.
And the one thing that they have is they have that hunger and that desire to be the man. I'm gonna give you 20 names.
That's why he caught what he did on Kiwi.
The next group of guys who are getting the invite.
Then he's gonna follow that back up over here on Clark's Hill.
Getting the shot, getting the opportunity to come out and make their bones and make their ways in the fishing industry.
Oh, it's a jersey, man.
Chris Taylor. Whoa! Getting the invite to the National Professional Fishing League.
Oh yeah. Mwah.
So that fish right there, that pond that I'm fishing, so the guy kind of a weird childhood. My father, okay, wasn't around much. I saw him on Saturdays. But the guy I call my dad, he's no longer with us, but he caught Georgia's second biggest bass, 18 fucking pounds. And it was out of this pond that's in this video. And when I still lived in North Georgia, I fished it all the time because there was some hellacious fucking fish out there, y'all. Like, them fish are still there, them size. There's probably a world record fish in that place. So this particular video, right when this line, like right before I made this cast, I just released an 8-pound fish. I'm on a ledge right here, and I'm running a crankbait down. And this fish that I just set the hook into, It's probably the biggest bass I've ever set the hook into. This was a fucking monster. I'm talking about holy shit. So looky right here. It goes and then it pulls right there. Like you see that pull? And it snapped. That's 17-pound fluorocarbon Seagar and VisX. The best shit you can buy. And he snapped that. I'm talking pow! Yeah. Damn, I need to lose weight. I used to be a lot skinnier. God damn.
Appreciate all the support. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah.
Yeah, but no. I got a bunch of cool shit on here, just no one ever looks at it. This was my first venture into YouTube. I did this for a long time. Add a donate button? Okay, I'll do that too. A Helgramite? Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, you throw it for largemouth, they don't see it a lot. I got a guy that does, you know, he makes, got a boutique bait shop, custom baits and all. And he's got a Helgramite mold. Look at his topwater strike. Here it comes. That's my boat. Got him!
I just watched her eat this by the boat.
How old am I there? That was 2019. It's a couple years ago. Early 30s, 33, something like that. 32. The reason I was so skinny is I was working for Dick's Sporting Goods at that time. And I was in charge of the back room. And I was unloading trucks and all this shit, so I was burning like 3,000 calories a day.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
God damn, looking at this now, I'm like, what? It's so hard to make fishing shit because you got to have a camera that runs 24/7. I know there's something cool on here. Oh, I had somebody, look at this. So y'all know a guy, and I was carrying some customers, and he set this all up, right? But he fucking proposed to his old lady out there in the middle of the lake. Thanks for the sub, Rob. Look at this.
Stop it. Stop.
That ain't country. It'll hair lip the Pope. That's a damn good spot right there, y'all. Catch a lot of fish right there. Why not out your fishing channel on the channel section of your gaming channel? Drew, that's a goddamn, I love y'all. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think anybody cares about this fucking channel. And she gonna sit here and cry. I seen all kind of shit out there. Did y'all know that a bald eagle is the biggest piece of shit bird? I don't know why he's our national bird. He will actually wait until an osprey goes and gets a damn fish, and then he'll chase the osprey until he drops it, and then he eats it. He won't hunt for himself unless he's absolutely forced to. Look at this. Now, backstory, I literally earlier, before this video was made, earlier in the day, this is a customer, and I was telling him about what they'll do, literally just what I told y'all, and he didn't believe me. You know, usually I don't know what it is about guides, but like people think guides lie all the time. So I was telling him about it, and he was just, when someone doesn't believe what you're saying, they're quiet and they don't say anything. And that's what he did. And then it literally happened right over the boat.
Eagles. Eagle chasing it, taking it off. Kind of steals in midair.
Yeah, eat crow, motherfucker. All right. Right here. And right here.
That is awesome.
That's osprey. That's the eagle. See him chasing? The bigger bird's the eagle. See that? Isn't that wild? Got him dive bombing at him. I'm sorry if this doesn't interest y'all, but it's just some cool things you never see before, so.
Oh, he got it. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no.
Shit happens all the time.
Chris Taylor.
Yeah, eagle's actually classified as a carrion bird, just like a vulture. We got one literally right at the end of my road that eats roadkill. You'll see him. You'll be pulling onto the paved road to come to the house, turning on our road, and you'll see his white ass sticking up out of the ditch, and he's down there pecking on a damn dead animal. They're very opportunistic. They will not expend energy they don't have to. They know that other animals in their habitat will do the work for them, or they'll just eat something that's dead. And what's even more interesting is how the osprey have already evolved to take them out. So like they'll harass females sitting on the nest and stuff, and they'll wait and try to go over there and pick off the babies that have just hatched and stuff. And they used to do that around here real bad. And then the ospreys developed a tactic. Y'all, it's wild. And like scientists don't know this. They think they do. They don't spend enough time. If you spend enough time out there every day, you see them do things that you don't really read about. Well, eagles start harassing. They always work in pairs. The eagles do too. They mate and they work in pairs. Well, the male osprey would see this going on, and he'd fly way up there as far as you could see. You barely see him up there. And he would go into a they look like a jet coming down into a dive. And he'd hit that eagle with the full force of his body and break that eagle's wing. I'm talking about BAM! Just knock the shit out of that eagle right into the lake. And the eagle waddle his way over to the shore if he didn't get ate by an alligator at that point. But he's done. I mean, you see his wing all fucked up, but they learned that to combat the eagles coming after their youngins. It's pretty wild. Friend had a squirrel in his backyard. It got to be fed, so he decided to make a video, and the damn bird came by and took his squirrel. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's wild right there. Like, wow. Wow. Oh, no, I'm running out of water. All right, y'all, give me a second. I got to run outside to the boat and get some water. It won't take me but 2 seconds. Be right back. Okay. All right, so I'm going to show y'all another one. There it is. Okay, 5 years ago. God damn, it's been 5 years? All right, y'all know the dodo, right?
See it?
There's your boy again.
See it swimming in the water? Top of the water? What is that? It's a snake, dude.
Same pond.
We're coming across the water and we pulled up on this object kind of swimming across. We thought it was a snake. We came up to check it out, and it's a little chipmunk. He's about 3/4 of the way there. We're just gonna hang out and make sure he doesn't drown. Grab that net, Jake.
Y'all, that's how I used to make videos. You see that iPad? I had a little Chinese GoPro, $20 Chinese GoPro, and a hand-me-down iPad. And I'd set that iPad on, view me mode. And that's how I first started making fishing videos. This was 5 fucking years ago. Damn it.
He's struggling bad. No, just get it. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him, dude. Oh, yeah, see? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You see him turn and come at us? He was coming at the boat like, oh, guys, please, look at him, dude. Look how tired he is. We just saved his life.
He looked up like, thank God you're here.
That's right. We saved this dude. Yeah, that's right. The dodo picked up one of my videos. Torture fish and save chipmunk. Look at these fucking haters. Shit is fucking hilarious. This video's so fake. Do you film or have someone filming you and rescue an animal like this, pointing the poor creature like in a movie? All right, let's get focused here. Have y'all heard the Hog Ginas? I made the Hog Ginas song. Have y'all heard it? If you're not in the Discord, probably ain't heard. I need to play it for y'all. So somebody new to the Discord came in, and somebody that watched the stream. Y'all forgive me. There's so many people. I'm terrible at names. So if you're here and I'm talking about you, I'm sorry. I'm not talking bad. Just tell me you're here. But he came in and he was like, "Oh, Johnny!" And so immediately I'm fucking cracking up. And he said, if only you got a ringtone of that? And I said, well, I can make you one. He said, no, please. Second you said that on stream, I've been saying it like I have Tourette's or something. You know, oh, Johnny. And he's like, my wife will fucking kill me. Well, when I heard that, I had to make it. Because it's actually to the theme music of Crossfire. If y'all remember Crossfire. Crossfire! You know, that old commercial? So, yeah. Hey, don't be jealous because I can hit them notes. Crossfire! Yeah! I'm wearing shorts right now. Nuts is fucking hanging low, son. Evie, I thought you would like my song. Hurts my feelings. Y'all, I'm so obsessed with fucking Druid, I hadn't looked at any other builds. I hate to even admit that. I didn't give a shit about any other class. What's up, Blasty? Crossfire! You can do it! Yeah! Crossfire! It's fucking stupid. Crossfire! 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 Yeah! Oh, yeah, we were gonna watch Ginger Billy. That's right. Forgot he had a new one. What the?
Well. If it isn't the big bad bat.
Joker! I told you last time I defeated you that I better never see you around Gotham Trailer Park.
Why are you whispering? Do you have laryngitis?
I don't have laryngitis. This is my voice. It's dark and mysterious, like me. Whoa! Where'd he go? He disappeared. What? Did I really disappear?
No, stupid. If brains were money, you'd be poor.
Is that a catalytic converter in your hand?
Why, yes.
Billy,
Yes,
you're
it
losing me.
is. Do you want to know how I got these catalytic converters off these cars?
Billy? Billy, you're starting to lose me.
Took a sawzall and I cut them off.
Mark my words, Joker. This will be the last catalytic converter you ever steal. You're coming with me.
Oh, no. I'm not coming with you. I don't get down like that.
Oh, we're coming together, all right.
Billy. You went from making me about fucking pee my pants on stream to now I'm disappointed. Oh! Badlands. You know it's bad, like, I'll be sitting in bed, we got a TV in our bedroom like everybody. I don't know why I said that like it's fucking 1995. We got a TV in our room! So we'd be sitting there looking at YouTube, and Badlands Chugs will pull up, and I go to watch that. My old lady's like, oh my god, will you just save that for stream? Like, don't watch that right now! She really doesn't like, Review Bra. Tip of the week, food review. That guy, she don't like him at all. She's like, why is he wearing this suit? Doesn't make any sense. Six-month waiting times for a cat? Oh, damn. Damn, that's bad. Yeah, I've seen people around here welding like rebar cages around them. When I was a technician, right when diesel particulate filters, like they're big, basically big cats for diesels, but they function a little bit differently than a cat. But I worked at a pretty big dealership north of Atlanta, and we had a whole bottom lot that was full of fleet vehicles that were, you know, Dodge 3500s, 4500 cabin chassis and all. And somebody broke in to the lot overnight and fucking sawzalled the fuck out. I'm talking about brand new trucks, like 15 or 20 diesel particulate filters. Oh, fuck, that was such a pain in the ass having to replace all of those. They just went right down the line, rolled under each one, fucking stole every one of them. Fucking, and they cut through the wiring harness on the, like, past the plug. So we had to put new harnesses in them. It was, like, we were so fucking pissed. Like, you can't take 2 seconds, or just cut through the other one. Like, you can't take 2 seconds to unplug it. They're brand new trucks. Yeah, that shit sucked. Watch that gorilla chop that cucumber. God damn, I need to. Come on, Hog. Pull it together. Oh, this right here?
Watch the shocking
I
moment
fucking
this
hate
tourist had an extremely close encounter with a silverback gorilla.
Like, what are you doing? It's a silverback, bro. Y'all, are you fucking kidding me? People are so stupid. Do y'all know that? Look at this thing. Do you think he wants anything to do with us at all? No. Leave him the fuck alone, but this guy's gonna say, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. That thing would fuck you up in 2 seconds flat. I'm talking about done.
They came across the gorilla and started giving it some fruit.
Whoa. You don't feed... Is that a wild one, or is he in captivity, I wonder? You don't feed a wild fucking animal. That's
but from this facial expression, I don't think the gorilla was too pleased having people come into his home uninvited. Make sure to like and subscribe for more videos like this. What?
Oh, look at me with the silverback. Oh, yay. I'm wearing a paracord bracelet. That means I'm an outdoorsman. I've got emergency rope in case I trip and fall while I'm hiking on the tourist trap. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I remember when the DPS first came out, 2008 Cummins, 6.7 Cummins was a absolute fucking nightmare. Technology was new. The regen system was new. None of the old timers wanted to touch it, so which I didn't care. That was just more work for me. I liked working on them. So, but there was a point where when Mercedes used to own Chrysler, for those who don't know, and when Daimler was letting go of its Chrysler assets, we couldn't get parts for like 6 months. So we literally had to blow out the DPFs because they wouldn't regen. It was a clusterfuck to try to keep them trucks running for a long time. They got them fixed now, but when that technology first came out, yo, my algorithm is all fucked up. Like, it doesn't know what to recommend me or anything. Oh, incest simulator. He's talking about Europa. I love when the algorithm recommends you your own channel. Like, it fucking knows. You can't fool it and watch your own shit and get views. It doesn't count. but it wants to recommend me my own fucking video. Like, come on. And I'm just to the point where I cannot watch any more fucking Diablo. Like, we've killed it. I know we're gonna look at Badlands. Let's just look again at the current. It's how many times have we seen this fucking clickbait? This changes everything. See, what's so annoying is if these people would just listen to the developer live streams, none of this is new. None of it. When I was putting my leveling strategy, saying go to World Tier 3 as fast as possible, it was all from the live stream. I went back and listened to the live streams and listened to their word, and they never once said it's a solo skill check. They never said that. Besides for a seasonal journey in Diablo 3, level 70 GR solo, what other time have you ever been required to do something solo? Besides that one instance, you haven't. So that's immediately like, I didn't think that Capstone dungeon was going to be, it doesn't make sense in Diablo game. Like, of course you're going to be able to do it. They want you to play in a group. And the whole game is revolved around, another thing no one's talking about, I'm not trying to get loud, but another thing that I was noticing going back watching old game footage is another reason to play in a group is the group, like vulnerability. Let's say I'm running with Ebian and I'm running with Diablo, and Ebian's running his Barb and I'm running my Druid, and this is exactly what happened in the beta, and Diablo's running his Rogue. The Rogue could come in, I could immobilize the entire thing with Poison Creeper, and then he could come in and make everything vulnerable. And it counted for me too, because I could see it on my screen. So that means that it's vulnerable to my damage. So like the different stuff that you do interacts with other players' skill or other players' damage, at least in the case of vulnerability. So that was just another plus for me as another reason why you should play with a group. Because if you're a Druid and you're having problems getting, if you're having a challenge to make something vulnerable, but another toon can do that pretty easy, well, you can take advantage of the vulnerable too, because it's applied to the enemy. So I don't know. They didn't add an XP buff, loot buff to group play. Yes, they did. It's 10% when you kill enemies near your party. It's 10% experience buff. And the loot buff, that's a Diablo 2 thing based on player count. And because it's not free for all loot, that's why they do it that way. So I think the free for all loot is an extremely outdated system. Like, nobody would like that like, if you're used to playing Diablo 2 all the time, that's fine. But for the guys that transition like myself, transition from 2, that's a bad word to use this day and age. When a guy like myself went from Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 on launch, and I first learned that all the drops for yourself, that to me, to a lot of other players, was much better than having to fight. Because there was nothing shittier than being in an 8-person party doing Mephisto or Bale runs. Well, you didn't really you did Bale runs in an 8-player party. Let's use that for an example. 8-player runs, you did Bale, and then you always had to compete for the good drops, and you never got them. Never. Maybe sometimes you get lucky. I think the best one I got lucky on a group was Arachnid's Mesh. So I like it better that way. Yeah, but the 10% group XP, that was there on the very first time we got to beta. D3 has buff on XP, Magic Fun, and go. Yeah, but that's for difficulty. That's for your difficulty. It's not for your party size. As you go up, Torment 6, Torment 7, Torment 8, the legendary drop rate increases all of that stuff. It's based on difficulty, not player count. That's how difficulty scaled in Diablo 2. Was every player that joined, it got more and more difficult. Now, yeah, that worked on like greater rifts and stuff. Yeah, it scaled like that. But as far as like overall, it was based on difficulty, just like it is in this game. Yeah, now I remember way back in the day before they fixed it, but you used to be able to grab an item with telekinesis in Diablo 2. And I'm talking about like before the expansion, but that used to be kind of cheap. You could sit back, and if you were good enough with that telekinesis, you could pick the item up, but they fixed that pretty quick. Right, it's group as well, but it's primarily like we're talking like 1,600%. Like you remember those crazy numbers? It's primarily damage. It's primarily difficulty based. That's my point. Like yeah, like I said, when you go into GR and stuff, it's based on your difficulties based on player, but the majority of the contribution is coming from the difficulty level. Can you show your tree builds you made? I mean we can. I'm not done. I'm still playing. That's what I was saying earlier, probably, I guess, about 2 hours ago. I've got so much shit going on. I dive in, I find some stuff, and then my brain's like, oh, you could do this with that. And then I get halfway through that build, and I'm like, oh, we could do this. So, one of the things I'm working on is, which I don't want to say too much either. You know, that, like, I hate to, like, try to hold some stuff back, but you know, I don't want somebody to steal my idea. Like, not like I'm figured something else out, but honestly, I'm not done. I need to play with it a little bit longer, and then I'll be glad to share it with you. Once I figure out exactly what I'm gonna do with it. I was hoping that fucking Joe Shelley was gonna respond to one of my questions, so I would know for sure. But well, I appreciate you, Branko. Make sure you join Discord if you ain't done so. It's a really good resource over there, and a badass community, and a way to group up and all. Y'all, I don't know if I've said this, if you were here or not. I just want to say it again. I've got in the Discord, in the clan information, I've got an updated video that's going to explain how the first come, first serve deal works. I figured out a way to make it as fair as possible. So go over there and watch that, and that'll tell you what to expect. And there's gonna be a couple different. I'm gonna do it in waves, so there's a couple different opportunities. So if for whatever reason you're at work or you miss something, like there'll be another opportunity. That way it's fair. So go check that out if you're trying to get in the clan. But I got a couple of different theories, because my strategy was to, I want to get to World Tier 3 as soon as possible. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time, because my knowledge and experience of a Diablo series game says that this game's no different than any other Diablo game we've ever played. You're not spending much time in those lower tiers at all. You're gonna advance pretty quick and be able to do that Capstone dungeon, especially in a group. So it might take, you know, so here's the thing about Capstone dungeon, there's no time limit. It could take you a fucking hour. You know, but you get it done, and then you have access to the sacred items. That's what I want to do. Because, what's the other guy's name? It's not Joe. I forget. The bigger, not fat, but, you know, the stouter guy. I forget his fucking name. That kills me. Anyway, he was talking about, you could go into World Tier 3, and the first monster you kill could drop a sacred item, and it could carry you all the way to 75, and there's no item level requirement. So when I heard that, and when I was going back doing research and watching that live stream, when I heard that, I said, what the fuck, why are we arguing about World Tier 1, World Tier 2? You should be doing everything you can to be able to at least try to clear that Capstone dungeon. I don't think it's going to be as hard as everybody thinks it is. We all thought Ashava was going to be super hard. She wasn't that hard. So we should be able to do the Capstone dungeon fairly easy and then focus all our time, resources, and everything on building the build from there, right? That's just the way I thought about it. Plus, you don't have access to shit in World Tier 2. I want to do Hell Tides. I want to specifically farm for certain pieces of gear. You know, I want to have access to the damn Whispers of the Dead system and the caches. And, like, I want to do all that. So, we have spent so much. I think what it is even the creators spent so much time in the beta that we forget that this ain't the whole game. Level fast to 25. What? You're going to be at 25 and then at 26 and then at 27. Like, you're not even going to give a fuck. That's what's silly, too. Yeah, you definitely can do it in a party. That's been confirmed. I mean, we knew that to begin with because they would have told you cannot do it in a party. They're very clear about things, usually. Well, I take that back. It's not true. But things like that, they would tell you, hey, you got to do that solo. You know, just like they said, hey, if you die in PvP, which is still cracks me the fuck up that people are complaining about if you die in PvP hardcore, you die. That's hardcore. It doesn't matter what game mode it is. That's how it was in Diablo 2. If you went hostile with someone, you went out outside the town, and you were both hardcore, one of y'all died, and one of you didn't get back up. That's just the way it works. That's just the way it is. Oh. Why you should play Druid. You've got to be fucking kidding
Let's talk
me.
about 5 reasons you're going to want to be playing the Druid on launch. Reason number 1. Let's talk about 5 reasons you're...
Huh. Oh, I thought that said 213,000. I'm getting tired. I thought that said 213,000 subs. Like, God, that's a brand new channel. How the fuck did he get that many
Let's
subs
talk about
that fast?
5 reasons you're going to want to be playing the Druid on launch. Reason number 1, you like it thematically. Let's get the obvious one right out of the way. You want to turn into a werebear. You want to turn into a werewolf. You want to call the storms. You want to have a hurricane. You want to throw a boulder. Any of the thematics you're seeing from the Druid, if you're feeling like, I really...
Oh, that irks me. Do you hear the music in the background?
Just want to be...
Listen.
From the Druid, if you're feeling like the storms, you want to have a hurricane, you want to throw a boulder, any of the thematics you're seeing from the Druid, if you're...
Do y'all know? See how fucking good y'all are. Do you know what music that is that's in the background of this video? And why it's turning me off of this video?
Feeling like I really just want to be a shapeshifter, then the Druid is absolutely going to be for you. And you are in luck because there are unique items that not only help you with your shape.
I'll never forget that fucking music, ever. Do you hear it? I'm gonna give it 30 seconds before I tell you what it is. If you hear it, let me know. If I need to play it again, I'll play it again. But the background music of this video you should know if you play video games.
Reason.
One more time. Listen real good to the background music.
Number 1, you like it thematically. Let's get the obvious one right out of the way. You want to turn into a werebear. You want to turn into a werewolf. You want to call the storms. You want to have a hurricane. You want to throw a boulder. Any of the thematics you're seeing from the Druid, if you're feeling like, I really just want to be...
Okay. Tell me what music that is. D4 hardcore ain't really hardcore. I mean, not with 9 potions. But, I mean, see, you could sit here and make the argument, too, that in D2... you had a whole belt full of potions, you know, so I don't know. I guess I can keep comparing it. I don't know. Overall, y'all know me, I can be negative. I've looked at every angle, and besides me getting left out and just my personal wish I would be more involved with the game, other than that, I don't, besides Lucky Hit not really being that great in my opinion, other than that, everything seemed pretty fine. Yes, cool, got it. Cool. Yeah, Break got it. Yeah. Yeah, like that turns me off of the video. Like, I'm sorry. Why are you playing Halo music to Diablo?
Into a werebear, you want to turn into a werewolf, you want to call the storms, you want to have a hurricane, you want to throw a boulder. Any of the thematics you're seeing from the Druid, if you're feeling like, I really just want to be a shapeshifter, then the Druid is absolutely going to be for you. And you are.
Yep. No, it is 1,000 million zillion billion trillion % Halo. It is fucking Halo. I will never mistake that shit. I played on fucking what do they call it, heroic, the highest difficulty. That's what it was called, right? I played that shit on my co-op with my cousin growing up. We fucking grinded and grinded and grinded and grinded. When you pause that shit, that's what you heard. That's just like the GoldenEye theme song. Boom, 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 boom. You'll never forget that pause menu either. Hog knows about those cheat death potions too, or did you miss it? Cheat death potion? You just talking about your regular potion? Oh no, do I have to stop and do an update? It could change everything! Yeah, like, I almost want to be like, stay over in Diablo Immortal. This guy spent a lot of money. Like, it just, to me, it's, I don't know. I don't see how anybody, I guess that's because I don't, a couple $1,000s is a lot of money. And to see people that just drop, like, just bukus of fucking money on video game purchases and shit, I'm like, that is insane to me. Like, there's people in this county that can't eat. Like, so, like, I see people pay money like that. It's just, I was like, wow. Which, you know, it's their money. They can do with what they want. I'm not saying don't do that. It's just wow. That's all. Still curious about his cheat death potions. I just can't watch these max roll guys. I know the information's there, and I like Woody, but it's just I swear to God I cannot look at another fucking paint document, another fucking Word document, another fucking spreadsheet that's just white all in my fucking face. I can't do it. Like, why not? Why not take the effort and just crop this out on your OBS? You can't read it. Like, I know he's a knowledgeable guy. I'm not trying to, you know, take a shot at him or anything, but it's just this presentation. I've seen it a lot, and it's almost like Rax did it, so now everybody does it. Like, if Rax wants to do it that way, that's fine, but it's just for me personally, I can't take it in like this. Like Majestic Gaming. Like, goddamn, he's got some good information, but I cannot watch a video and look at a Word program. I just can't do it. No, I'm not saying, like, just because I don't like the way they're presented, it doesn't mean all their content is shit. I'm not unfair like that. I'm just saying it's not my taste. And when I present, again, that's why I'm not doing this shit, because it's not my style. When I present, you can go back and look at my Diablo 3 builds, the way I presented. I don't use that shit. I take time. I use Adobe XD, or I use fucking PowerPoint presentation, or so I take a little fucking time and I put together a presentation that's a little bit easier on the eyes. That's all I'm saying. It's like, just take a little bit extra effort and just make it a little bit more friendly to look at. That's all I'm saying. The content itself, they always have very knowledgeable content. It's the manner in which it's presented that's hard for me personally to digest. That's all I'm saying. It shows very, very I don't know. It seems like a lack of effort is all. I always like to take pride in my shit. I don't like to half-ass anything. Maybe that's a weakness I have. But if I looked at something and it felt half-assed, then I'd fix it. Dude, Majestic's a beast. I'm talking about, like, it's easier for me to listen to him. Like, if I'm doing the dishes or something, I'll put him on. But if I'm trying to follow all that stuff, I can't. I have to sit here with my notepad and, like, it take me forever. Sometimes it's better for me just try to figure it out myself and then have y'all tell me if I fuck it up. I feel like you learn better that way anyway. Oh, yeah, we were doing Badlands. I need a break from Diablo tonight. So y'all were asking me about my builds that I'm running, so I'm either gonna run, most likely I'm gonna run this build to start off with. Okay, the pulverize with fortify. As you see these numbers at level 10. So that's what I'm gonna run until I get to world, yeah, I'm just gonna run a basic build like this. This will be fine. This will carry you until you get some items. And so either I'm gonna go. God, I don't want to say too much because then if people are watching this that make fucking videos, they might get an idea. I'm either gonna go two directions. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna start off with this, then I'm gonna branch off. One's called the high chair build, and one's gonna be something else. I'm sorry. I'm just not ready to share that one yet. I promise y'all I will share that one. I just got to figure it out some more. That's all. I've got a couple more kinks I got to work out, see if it's going to do what I want it to. Which the game's not out, so I don't know for sure, but it's very aspect reliant though. Like if you want something that ain't aspect reliant on Druid, you run this one I got pulled up right here. You see the numbers at level 10. If you do your rotations the proper way, keep your fortify up, you'll do that a lot. You won't have a problem with running damage. You won't have problems doing damage with Druid. You just have to know what works early. Y'all tell me something to watch. Oh yeah, Badlands, Hog. God damn, it's time for bed.
Oh, yes, folks, I got it. One of the rarest primes ever, Lemonade Prime. And I want to see how much Lemonade Prime it's
all right,
going
Red,
to take to fill up.
Thanks for watching, baby.
Das Boot on Earth. Don't touch that.
Yeah, EB, something like that. Have I watched?
You're watching Badlands Chugs.
Hold on. Let me catch up on stream here. Have you watched stuff from Dawn? Dawn. Who are you talking about? Honestly, to be straightforward with y'all, I haven't watched much of what everybody else is doing because I've been literally sitting. I've been creating, so I missed the all the secret announcements because I was fucking ass deep in editing, and so I didn't. I'm talking about 3 hours went by before I had seen the update. When I get into editing mode, I get lost sometimes. So I haven't really watched a lot of content at all. I don't know. I've really been looking at Druid and trying to make some videos that are not what everybody else is doing. That's always been a challenge, is to try not to go with the flow too much. So, Don the Crown. Okay. I know y'all would let me explain it with paint, but I don't feel it's fair to y'all that if you're going to invest your time, which is very valuable, if you're going to invest your time to watch me, which I'm very humbled that anybody does, that I feel like you should at least get something that I'm proud, or at least something that I've spent some time on. You get your time's worth. I don't know. It might be silly, but that's the way I feel. If you're gonna honor me by watching my shit, then I at least want to give you something that after you're done watching it, you're going like, God, that sucked. Which you might do anyway, but I at least want to attempt to deliver you a high quality product. And I feel like I do a fair job at that. I don't do a super excellent job at it, but I feel like I do a fair enough job. Yeah, let me watch this Badlands real quick. And then we'll go watch some Dawn stuff, okay? Nice thing about when starting to run out of gas, yo. Nice thing about God Almighty, think, Hog. When the Diablo comes out, when the game comes out, I'm gonna have, my coffee set up and extra medicines and all kind of stuff. All right, let's watch Badlands.
Good folks, and welcome back to Badlands Chugs. Back in the backyard in 4K, we got something great for y'all today. Yes, Lemonade Prime is finally out, and oh man, your boy had to get a whole case of it, all right? Big ups to the soda plugs hooking me up, all right? I still remember when I chugged this when it was so hard to get, and oh my God, it was so good. Look at all these Prime, folks. This is a whole case, 12 Primes minus one, because I had to use one for the drink of the week, but it's all good, all right? And by your request, we're gonna see how many Lemonade Primes it takes to fill up the biggest DOS boot on earth. Oh my goodness, this is my baby right here, all right? And for those that don't know, it's 3 liters at the line, a full gallon at the top, all right? So, man,
it needs to have something else.
So let's proceed to
I commented on that poll,
crack,
and I said it needed a damn. Y'all know that.
Better sound than that.
Y'all know them water dispensers. It's got the big ass jugs. I told him that's what he needed. So you need to get you one of them big ass jugs out of the fucking water machine, and chug out of that. Fucking opening on that thing's like that big around would be perfect for him. Besides this little Mickey Mouse chugging the world decanter and the fucking hammer. Now he drink out of that.
Let's put it in there. Lemonade Prime. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. All right, I just had a taste last time, just a small taste.
I think it's like Gatorade.
This
I don't think you should be drinking that much of it.
We're gonna have our fill, all right, of this goodness.
Too much electrolytes to give you a kidney stone. Ask me how I know.
We do. Let's move these over. Let's part the Prime Lemonade seat.
Just so y'all know, if you drink
experience this
6 Gatorades a day for 2 weeks,
straight up,
you will grow the biggest kidney stone of your life.
Let's go.
I guarantee it.
Don't spill it. Don't spill this randomness, okay? Man, let's put 3 of them in there. But hold on. Let me see if it still tastes good.
Sir, that ain't fridge cold, is it?
Yes. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. We are almost
it's a
at
sports
the line,
drink,
folks. Well, we're past the
hydration
line.
drink.
We are almost at the top. I think a couple of more shall do it.
Now, I think if that was an energy drink, I think it'd kill him.
Is that enough? There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, don't spill it. Don't spill it now. Put this down now. All right. How many primes did I use? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8's a good
Golly.
number. All right, and we
8
want to
of them
save these
fuckers.
primes for OK Hip Hop. All right, if you like the beat that you hear, OK Hip Hop made it, and you can get it there. Check out the beat that you're listening to without the
I'll be right back.
It's time, folks.
I gotta hit a G-bomb.
To sip this lemon. No.
What's
Sip
gonna
nothing.
happen?
It's time to chug lemonade prime goodness out the biggest DOS boot on earth. You gotta get ready for a big old heavy chug like this. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we got a full gallon of prime in the biggest DOS boot on earth. And not just any old prime, lemonade prime. So let's get this over quickly, all right? Enough talk.
Crush it, son, crush it! Oh, he's spilling it all down his shirt. They should have made that boot with a rubber seal around the top, so it's sealed to his face.
Yes! Delicious! Woo! All right. It tastes just as good as it ever did. All right, man. If you can find it, folks, get it. Big ups to KSI and Logan Paul.
Crawling around in my headphones.
All right, we are out. Stay tuned for the next one. God bless.
Yo, I need some new fucking headphones.
And this is for you.
And I wanted to get the Diablo 4
Chugging the
headphones,
world.
but they're $200. Like, damn, what happened to making shit somebody could afford? These Turtle Beaches right here, fucking 5 years old. They were $40 from GameStop. Oh, all right. Y'all. This fucking sucks. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were gonna watch Dawn. What's his name? Dawn the Crown. Okay? Dawn the Crown.
And when I say that World Tier 2 is a noob trap,
Alright, I hadn't seen this. I seen Asmon say something about it. But again, I ain't watched none of this shit because I've been busy, damn it. Where's my fucking lighter? Un momento. Y'all, I cleaned my shit up. It's so nice. Oh. My shit was looking like Asmongold's house. It was all shit piled up everywhere. Finally got it looking like a respectable human being's place again. Alright, let me get a dip of Becker and we'll see what this is. take this time to appreciate all of y'all for watching with me. I do like to thank y'all. You don't have to watch me and you choose to do that, and I really fucking appreciate that. It's really cool. Alright.
Hello everyone, I just want to make a quick video talking about world tiers in Diablo 4 and why right now world tier 2 is a noob trap. And when I say that world tier 2 is a noob trap, what I mean is not that if you play world tier 2 you're a noob. It's just that currently the game's not very well balanced and you're taking on actually more difficulty for less rewards by playing it over playing World Tier 1. So World Tier 1 rewards by playing
Okay. I'm going to use this analogy again, okay? And this is why we have to be very careful with what we put out and what we say before the game is released. Okay? So just hear me out for a minute. Saying that the game is not balanced well when we have played a quarter of it, if that, it's not, doesn't make any sense. We don't know what the balance in the game is like because all we've done is play a beta that was in March. So a lot's changed. The server slam that we played, they just did a small update to that same installation file. What we're going to get is going to be probably different than what we've been playing, at least a little bit tuned. Like they even said on the developer live streams that these betas were a few versions back. So we don't know. We won't know. I can't hold something in my hand and claim that it's balanced or claim that it's off balance if you can't see the whole thing. And then if I show you the whole thing and it goes off balance, then it's off balance. You understand? You can't judge something and say something is something. It's like looking at a book and saying that's a shitty fucking book because you got in the first chapter. You have no idea. You haven't read the whole thing. So that's the only issue that I have. It's not with him. It's with all of this just mindless information that's coming out. It's all just speculation. That's in his opinion. It's unbalanced. We don't know if it is or not. We haven't played it. We don't know. I personally disagree with that. If the game was if the beta what we had was the whole game, I would still say it was pretty fairly balanced. That's all. I mean, I didn't have a problem. Maybe by now my high chair puller would have said, "Oh, your build didn't do shit." But, you know, here's the fucking I got the evidence on that picture. Solo. The whole video was me by myself, solo. With nothing at level 10. So there's no balancing problem. But anyway, I'm getting on a fucking rant for some reason. Yes, I can turn the video up. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Playing it over playing World Tier 1. So World Tier 1 and 2 are the tutorial. They're the start of the game, and they're not really like the actual end game challenging parts of this. You can pretty much make this equivalent to going and playing.
Yes, now I agree with this 100%.
Storyline part of
yes,
Exile
okay.
or other ARPGs
yes.
before you make it to like the maps and end game
yes.
systems. You don't really start getting Paragon points.
Okay, I hadn't seen this, so I might have falsely claimed that I was the first one that said that. I don't know if, I guess he put this out first. But, so, I retract, Hog said it first. I think he said it first. However, I didn't know that. Try not to steal shit from other people. I try to do my own thing.
Points, which is definitely a big part of the end game power
unless it's just
until you hit
something that
level
really
50.
has to be shared, like that bucket
to
thing.
Basically any of the end game systems like
Exactly,
we got
100%
Whispers,
agree.
Hell
Can't agree
Tide.
even. I
Actually, I
just
think True
cannot
Whispers
agree even
is
more.
in the end of leveling up, but you don't get access to Hell Tide or Nightmare Dungeons or even like the better gear mods.
Right, I know, Break. And if I was a smarter man, I'd be doing the same thing.
Even until you get to World Tier 3.
But here's my theory on. I'm sorry for pausing it. Here's my theory on justifying why I'm not going after the clickbait. Because as soon as the game comes out, I'll actually have the game to make content with. That's my style. EBN will tell you, other guys, like, I would have to go do my own thing, but I'd still be in the game, and I'd make content with the game. That's what I do. I like to show you how shit works. If you watched my crowd control video, it actually shows you in slow-mo and shit how shit works, because a lot of times it goes too fast. I used to do, like, ZDH and Z-Barb guides, where I would slow down and actually explain to you, like sitting there holding your fucking hand, this is how you do it. But I can't do that right now because I don't have the game. I don't want to sit here with a fucking piece of paper. And the way that I look at it is once the game releases, well, we got seasons, we got all of this coming on, there's plenty of time to make content. If your content's good enough, you're going to attract the people anyway. And then we have an expansion coming out in a year. And maybe Blizzard will want some loudmouth southerner to stream when the expansion comes out. Probably not, but that's the way that I look at it. And I'm probably fucking stupid because I could have a bunch more subs, but I would just rather do it that way.
Therefore, you kind of want to spend as little time as possible in World Tier 1
What's
and
up,
World
sir?
Tier 2 if you're looking to be efficient. If you're just looking to have fun and just blast mobs and just enjoy your time, then by all means, take your time, enjoy it. Especially if you're not a content creator, there's no real reason to rush too much unless you enjoy the rush of competing against other people.
I'm gonna watch the cutscenes, but we still gonna fucking steamroll, baby.
And Gal, we're going to be trying to push to level 100 as fast as possible and hopefully be one of the first teams to do so.
Get off my face!
So, how do you get to World Tier 3? First, you have to do two things. You have to complete the campaign on any character. And so you can complete that campaign on the pre-season and then carry that
forward. Is that
true?
I don't think you have to complete the campaign to do the Capstone dungeon, do you? I don't think that's right. What kind of build you want? What kind of build you want, sir? I might be feeling a little spry. What, I don't think that's right, y'all. I could be wrong. It's happened before. I don't think you have to finish the campaign to get to that. Am I wrong on that? You do have to finish the campaign? Huh. I don't remember them saying that in the developer live stream. Learn something new every day. Like, so why was everyone giving me such a hard time when I was begging everyone just to enjoy the campaign? And they were like, I'm not playing that shit. But see, this guide here says, see, you just get so much different information. Says after, yeah, this one says after completing the campaign. Huh. But why ain't they said that?
Forever. You never have to do the campaign ever again. And then you also...
Either way, I'm just being blazed, I guess. That's the point I was trying to make earlier, was just go ahead and get out of the way. Right? I mean, I guess I hate to say get out of the way, but enjoy it, and then you're done with it. You don't ever have to fuck with it again. And then you can make all your other alt tunes, and you don't have to do the prologue again. I swear to God, if I gotta, I guess I'm gonna have to play it one more time. But if I have to do that goddamn prologue one more time, that's unnecessary. Fuck.
Have to finish the Capstone dungeon on World Tier 2. But you only have to complete the Capstone dungeon on World Tier 2.
529 time mark? Okay.
Anything else at all on World Tier 2. So you can just basically play on World Tier 1 the entire time, and then when you feel ready to take on that challenge, you just times that one.
Are you talking about on this video or another video? Huh, that's kind of disappointing. I don't know why I didn't know that. I just want to see if I'm just have selective hearing.
People now also gain.
That's not what I want.
The nightmare tier. So once you're in World Tier 3, there's a low chance that some of the game's unique items will begin to appear. You'll find a ring here, and a helmet there, a pair of gloves. That's great. That's how we want you to use inside that space. They have various afflictions.
You know, in some of our video that we captured for it.
Mm.
Now we did capture that with the UI off, so you can't see the icon above it, but there is an icon that says, in here there are boots.
Yeah, let's talk about this. So yeah, I guess the first thing we want to talk about here is when players are going through the base game experience, they're finishing the campaign, they reach level 50, they get to move into their first World Tier.
See? Thank y'all so much. See, this is you remember I said earlier in stream, listen to the fucking words that they say or read the words. I didn't catch where he said you're finished the campaign. I missed that fucking totally. So, okay, thank y'all for telling me that, because I overlooked that. You're finishing the campaign. So, realistically, all of this fast leveling and all of this shit, you just do the campaign. Like, literally, you just do the campaign. You have to do it to unlock World Tier 3, which is where all the good items are and all the fun shit is. So you just do the campaign. Don't dilly-dally. Don't lollygag. Don't Mickey Mouse around. Just do the campaign. Okay. What's up, misinformation? I thought you were still here. I wonder why it was so quiet. Man, we training. I didn't realize it was almost fucking 4 o'clock in the morning either. This is giving me flashbacks to when I started the channel. Ebian, if you're still here, you remember. Y'all, my old lady was so mad. If you can imagine, like, telling her, hey, I'm gonna start doing a Diablo channel. These guys want me to do a channel, and they think I should do it. And she was like, what the fuck? And I was, like, right now, I was staying up late, and, like, she gets up, her first alarm goes off about 3:15, 3:30 in the morning. And so she'd be up by the time I was going to bed, like 6 in the morning. Like, she was not fucking happy. She was like, what are you doing? Till it started gaining some traction, and now she's cool with it. But it was, you know, as you can imagine, if you have an old lady, you know. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Well, Ancestral doesn't start dropping till 4. Sacred drops in 3. Ancestral drops in 4. I think Uniques are in 4 too, right? Or you... Let's just fucking look it up so you cannot be stupido. I thought those only dropped in 4. Doesn't say. Yeah, 4. Okay, I was right. I was right about something. I got something right on stream. I don't know if there's going to be such a thing. Well, we don't, of course we don't know. Yeah, he'd be still here. Of course he is. He's a champion. All right, let me... you want me to do a fucking rogue build? Oh, I'm the wrong guy to be asking about a rogue build. Thought you were going to want me to do a druid build or something. I ain't doing no builds. I'm going to fall asleep on stream. I was looking at this thing. It's like a list of all the affixes. Because I mean, fuck, I'm going to need some damn cooldown on some of the shit that I'm wanting to do. Those druid cooldowns are insane. I mean, look at this shit for Petrify. 50 fucking second cooldown. I mean, Jesus. No, like don't get me wrong. I use max roll. I've made that very clear. I've criticized. I've talked about max roll from the very beginning of my channel. I use max roll. It's not a bad place. Like it's. I give credit where credit's due, but I also call it out when I see it. So while I don't personally enjoy some of the content, the information they have on the website is good information, but it's just a baseline. You need to understand how to play the game. So, I mean, EBN will tell you, you go to max roll, you get your base build. But then if you were to play the whole season through on Diablo 3 and look at the leaderboards, they're not cookie cutting max roll. Like there's differences there. Max roll doesn't update towards the end of the season when everybody's changed up. So that's just my point with max roll. I try to be fair. I try not to be, I know it seems like I'm an ignorant redneck, but I try to be fair as best as I can. I'm not perfect. But while I do call somebody out for making a stupid ass meme that makes half of the community think that one of these things is trash when we hadn't even got to play it, doesn't mean, I'm going to be ignorant and say, just go off the rails about it. I do try to be fair. We'll have fun and cut up and, pick on a hoodie and shit, and that's fine, but I still don't want to be unfair. Like, I would never sit there and, try to say I could beat all these guys in PvP or shit. Like, that shit just wouldn't happen. Like, no. Now, could I whoop their ass in a fishing tournament? Abso-motherfucking-lutely, son. With my hand tied behind my fucking back and one half of a plastic worm and some frayed ass line on a Zepco 33. Yeah. I'll say abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, control build. I'm playing with the control builds on Druid. Like, Druid's the king of that, man. That's the thing. So, the Druid is the crowd control fucking master. Like, it can happen with other builds or with other tunes. I think Sorcerer, I really haven't dug into Sorceress too much. I know she's got a lot of stuff to bring to the table. But as far as just, hell, you could build just a full, don't do any damage at all. Like a Z Druid. If you wanted to. Y'all, man, he brings increased critical strike chance to the party. Not just to himself, to the party. Like, that's big. Even if it's a small percentage, it's still something you didn't have before. Druid ain't got no ice, but he's got immobilize. So your Vine Creeper locks them down like shit, locks them down like ice, son. And then you got this little magic one, Petrify, which we hadn't played with at all, encases all nearby enemies in stone and stuns them. So, yeah, Druid's the shit now. He's got shouts. He's got all kind of shit. He brings, see, like the Cyclone armor, I take an aspect that gives everybody Cyclone armor. Ain't nobody else can do that shit. You can't, as a sorceress, you can't give everybody Flame Shield. But I can give everybody Cyclone armor. There's so much good shit on the Druid, y'all. I just had a feeling in my soul when I played it the first time, like there's something badass about this tune now. And then everybody started trashing it, and I was like, why? You don't see what I see, I guess. It is a badass tune. At least in my opinion, it is. I could face tank Shava. Even during the server slam at 20. I have to go back in my I gotta go back and look at my footage and pull it out of there. But, I mean, I got hit multiple times by, as long as you got all your Fortify and your Earthen Bulwark, but she'd hit me with that claw, and I would just like, ha. No way? Yeah, I can share. I'll show you. Hold on. God damn it. Yeah, it's right here. Cyclone Armor also provides physical damage reduction. In addition, Cyclone Armor will also be applied to all nearby allies. Barb has shouts. Yeah, so does Druid. So, you also have... This is really hard to compete with. Let me find it. I don't know the names of everything yet. Oh, I found this one too. Gain 1 additional companion. I really like that. It means you can have 2 Vine Creepers. I really like Vine Creeper. Where's this at? Damn it. Here it is. Blood Howl increases critical strike chance by 5 to 10%. In addition, Blood Howl also affects nearby companions and players for 3 seconds. So every time I howl Blood Howl, which is a shout, the players nearby get 5 to 10%, whatever that roll is, critical strike chance. So the Barb doesn't bring that. The Barb shouts. The Barb is it's not meant to be a Z-Barb, I think. It's meant to be a badass warrior, but like, okay. So this is movement speed and resource gen. So that's cool. But that doesn't compete with crit strike. To me, at least. Okay, this does not affect the party. This is just you. Iron Skin is just for you. You got Warcry, so yeah, there's your damn. I forgot about Warcry. So that competes. Yeah, so he's got 2 shouts. The difference is the rallying cry, where the druid his the debilitating roar, it reduces nearby enemies' damage dealt by 70%. So it affects all the enemies, so it doesn't matter who it's hitting. So it just depends on. I don't really know which one's better. One gives you if you'd rather have movement speed and whatever else or resource gen, you got that. But me personally, I'd rather have the reducing the enemies. To me, that's a better support option. Is you make all the enemies around deal 70% less damage. Like, that's so fucking OP. Like, for real. And then you can also take the slow, so you can crowd control them too. So you're not only DRing them, you're also crowd controlling them. Oh yeah, you know, I've been looking at them poisons. Fuck yeah. I've been studying this motherfucker. I'm telling y'all, I'm not gonna play anything. I'm gonna play the fuck out of this. I'm gonna have 2 or 3 druids, and I'm just gonna play the fuck out of it until I get tired of it, and then I'll play something else. Yeah, double creeper, bro. And it's, think about it for boss too. Like, that's the big thing. So boss can be poisoned. That's another thing I was keeping in mind. So if you want to go more support, more tank oriented, if you have 2 creepers, and they deal, if you sink 5 points into them, they deal pretty good bit of damage. And then if you start sinking shit into your Paragon boars with poison damage. So there's one on here. Is it Heightened Malice? Yeah, so you get all of these. 10% damage poison enemies, 10% damage poison enemies. And then there's yeah, this legendary right here. When there are 3 or more poison enemies nearby, you deal 45% increased damage. So you could literally go, oh god damn it, I'll just share it. Fuck it. So my thought process was to take trample. We're just gonna fill this out just to get to trample. Why won't you move, you cocksucker? You fucking kidding me right now? Oh, it won't move. The fuck does it look like that? Like, show the whole thing, please. All right. Alright, so trample's badass. So you could, theoretically, okay, you could run, you don't have to have a core skill or nothing. And if you needed to deal some damage, you could run trample. And then there's an aspect which makes like the whole fucking ground move like a wave when you cast trample. And it deals a lot of fucking damage. Makes you unstoppable. Any enemy you hit knocks back. If you hit them into terrain or like into the wall, which basically is why you have that aspect, I'll show you in a second, it makes them stun. And then you take enhanced trample. Trample deals 150% bonus damage. This bonus is reduced by 50% each enemy hit. So you literally just use this during a boss fight, world boss or something. Your poison's doing the damage over time. It's also slowing if the boss can be affected by that with neurotoxin. I don't know. There's so, like, you see what I'm like, as I'm trying to say all this, I'm thinking about all, there's so many different things you can do. It's very hard to actually complete a build. I mean, it's fucking hard. But I mean, that right there with that double companions, that should at least, in theory, I'd like to see how it works, but that should at least increase the size that the you know, because you got 2 poison creepers now. 20-second fucking cooldown. Golly. See, look at this. See, I don't like this, y'all. Lucky hit. Wind shear has up to a 5 to 10% chance to fully restore your spirit. Okay, so let's take that. So let's look at wind shear. Wind chill. Wind shear. 20% lucky hit. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 5 throws. And in theory, you should have a lucky hit after 5 throws. But by then, $12 times 5 is 60, so that's 60 spirit that you get. And then you get a lucky hit. So it dice rolls. You proc the lucky hit, it dice rolls. And then it says wind shear has a 5 to 10% chance to fully restore your spirit. So you dice roll on that. So you proc lucky hit, and then you dice roll again to get the percentage to fully restore your spirit. And you don't get it. It doesn't get that. That's just I don't see where that's. I'm really not trying to be negative, but I just don't see where that's game changing or anything at all. I don't even see why you'd pay attention to that. I'm a gambling man, but I don't know if I'm gambling that much. I don't know what y'all think about it, but let's look at the other Lucky Strike stuff. I keep calling it Lucky Strike. It's not a fucking cigarette hog. It's Lucky Hit. There's not many. Lucky Hit. Up to a 10 to 20% chance when dealing lightning damage to overload the target for 3 seconds. Causing any direct damage you deal to them to pulse X additional damage to surrounding enemies. But you gotta deal lightning damage to overload the target. That don't impress me much. Oh, oh, oh. So you 10%, but you don't get shit. Alright, so this unique ring, which would be a motherfucker to find, gives you more lucky hit chance, but it doesn't say how much. Yeah, EB, it's too low, man. If they were giving us 50% on each one, like, then that would be something, right? But 10%? Fuck. You might as well not even put it in the game. Wind shear hits a lot of enemies at a time. If you kite the mobs and are hitting 6 to 10 mobs every attack. Yeah, but who wants to kite as a druid? If I want to kite, I'll go play sorceress. But I think you're giving wind shear too much credit. Did you play with it in the game? It was kind of shitty. You had to be real precise with it. So even if you had a mob and you threw wind shear, it might go through 2 enemies. It wasn't like hitting 15 at a time. There weren't that many enemies in a mob to begin with. Exactly, EB. Took the words right out of my mouth. The density is not what we're used to seeing in Diablo 3. But we're all used to playing in-game, so we're used to big mobs anyway. I think it's going to be all about, I don't know, at least for this tune. Oh, you liked it? Yeah, it didn't impress me. But again, I've said this a bunch of times. That's what is interesting to me about this game, is what one person doesn't like, another person likes. So that, to me, is the sign of a successful game. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not any good. I just felt personally, I felt better with other things. Could work if a high density grind spot is discovered, but lucky hit with 5% chance. Yeah, it's just too low. I imagine we'll see a balance into that. Like, I'll agree the balancing on that's bad, but it's the only way to get movement speed 20%. It's awesome. Okay, I understand. Excuse me. Yeah, I just cycle between. I mean, the druid's a little slow, right? Like I'm always trying, especially if you're running with rogues. It's hard. It's just hard to keep up. But I would cycle between your dash and trample, and there'd be there's a cooldown, but that's the best way to. Because if you actually trample in the open area, you can move a pretty good bit. Yeah, I see. Each enemy hit increases your movement speed by 5%. Yeah. Yeah, see, for me, I'd take the Fortify just because it increases my damage. I don't really care about move speed. They can wait for me. But again, that's the different playstyles. I like it. I'm not criticizing it. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I got you. Yeah, I was always using Storm Strike for the damage reduction and the 50% vulnerability chance. That's what I preferred over the movement speed. I would rather them be vulnerable and take the damage reduction, and then because it chains to different. This pierces, so you get this for move, and it pierces. This chains, so you get this for DR. You get this for vulnerability, or you take Maul for guaranteed fortify. So many damn options. There's so, and then really, if you want to start fucking with the key passive, the Nature's Fury and all that, that's when it gets. You can build something fucking crazy. That's not relying on lucky hit. Yeah, wind shears is a lot lower though, isn't it? It's 20%. Yeah, this one's 50. That's another reason why I took it over. There was a big debate with me and the crew in the head here about which one I was going to take. That's why I took Storm Strike, just because. I mean, if you take that 25 damage reduction and you pair it with the debilitating roar, which is a DR, it's pretty substantial. There is one build, two-hand unique weapon. It enables you to use 2 basic skills at once. Oh, look at this trash. Up to a 15 to 25% chance to deal X shadow damage to surrounding enemies and reduce their damage done. That's just not something I would want on a unique. Claw is now a storm skill and also casts Storm Strike. That's the one you're talking about. Have we seen Fear on the list of the buckets? No, we're not going to see it because it's a crowd control, dumbass. That's the first time I've seen Fear. I didn't have that in my crowd control list. I think we only get it from that. Necromancer's in here. Can you fear something as a necromancer? No, it doesn't turn your claw into a storm strike. You still cast claw, and after when you use claw, it also casts storm strike. Claw is now a storm skill, so the reason it says it's a storm skill, it's for the Nature's Fury key passive. So there's a lot of interchangeability that goes on with the Nature Fury key passive. So you're still taking claw, you're casting claw, you're coming at claw, and then it's also casting. It's 2 in 1. You get claw and storm strike. Claw is now a storm skill and also casts storm strike. That's a pretty good weapon there. There's movement speed stuff in the Paragon board. I still just use trample. That's my baby right there. You move so fucking fast, so far that you can follow it up with a dash, and like I don't worry about movement. But that's good to know for when you're not actually running bear. Yeah, but there's stuff you can take in the Paragon from what I've been looking at with the Paragon boar. You can increase your movement speed that way. But yeah, the reason that aspect says it's a storm skill is for this Nature's Fury right here. Casting an Earth skill has a 20% chance to trigger a free Storm skill of the same category. In addition, casting a Storm skill has a 20% chance to trigger a free Earth skill. So really, that aspect's pretty bad. That part of that unique weapon's pretty badass, because if Claw is now a Storm skill, you cast Claw. Let's say it dice rolls that 20% chance to trigger a free Earth skill of the same category. So you're actually gonna cast Claw. If it procs, then you're gonna get a free Earth spike, and because of that aspect, wherever it was. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Storm Strike at 120 to 150% Storm Strike. So you're getting 3 skills right there. That's fucking badass. Yeah, you can also get Fortify out of Trample. Fortify is huge for dealing damage with Bear. And it knocks back. It's the other thing. It's CC. So that 20% base life is Fortify. That's fucking enormous. So many variations you can do with this build, with this tune. It's crazy. But that unique is really, really cool. Yeah, it's a nature skill, but it's also a storm skill. See here, basic, storm, and nature magic. Nature magic can be earth or storm. Both. You either have nature magic, or you have shapeshifting, or you have companion. And so again, those work with the... I know what I'm talking about, I promise. It works with the Nature's Fury key passive. Casting an earth skill has a 20% chance to trigger a free storm skill. So again, if you come up here and you cast an earth spike, it has a 20% chance to, in this case, it's either going to be wind shear or storm, or storm strike, because they're both storm skills, right? If you did it in a core skill, that's why you're seeing, like, Pulverize is now an earth skill. That's why you're seeing that. So it can work with that Nature's Fury key passive. So if you take the aspect for Pulverize, Pulverize is now also an earth skill. Okay? We're going to take that. And so if we're running that Nature's Fury key passive, because Pulverize is now an earth skill, okay, we get a free storm skill of 20%. That's what that is. Well, then I misspoke. I mean, fuck, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, John. Give me a break, man. Shit. I didn't mean to confuse you, man. It's just late. I misspeak sometime, but yeah, it's a storm skill. Yeah, I know I said I wasn't going to do this, and here I am fucking doing it. God damn it. It's time for me to go to bed anyway. It's almost 4 in the morning. And I'm looking at a monitor. We're not listening to music. We're not laughing. We're not playing the game. We're looking at a fucking website, for God's sake. Yeah, so it's very misleading with that when it says for the Nature's Fury key passive. It's not only. It's just the way that Nature's... I need to do a video on it, I guess, now that we're talking about it. because what it does is that same thing I was just talking about. Once you activate that Nature Fury key passive, it doesn't matter what skill you use or whatever category. So ultimate skill, or I guess the only one that doesn't work is companions because they're companions. But your ultimate skill, your basic skills, your core skills, it works on all that. And that's where it can get. How many of us are there? I mean, that's what I've been working on. That there's really ways. That's why you see all these different transitions going on between werewolf and werebear. Werebear skills are now werewolf skills. It's all to tie into that Nature's Fury key passive. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what's, I mean, I sat here for 2 hours looking at this. I said, there's a reason that there's a whole dedicated thing to this Nature's Fury, and the reason all these aspects are making things change over to other skills and all this, there's a reason for all that, and that's why. Now, yeah, it's 20%, you know, but that's the other challenge overcoming is building the build around what's gonna, you know, if it actually procs, is it gonna be worth it? If that was 50%, again, that'd be OP. If there was an item that could increase that Nature's Fury chance to 50%, that would be OP. But that's what we got. I think it'd be badass if we could do it Diablo 2 style and have 8 skill areas. I really need 2 more spots. If I could have 2 more slots where I could, I guess technically you could rotate them, you could hotkey them in, or, you know, quick drag them in and out if you have to. I need the game to come out so we can crack all these shortcuts. Oh, shit. Alright, y'all, it's bedtime. It's 4 a.m. What time did I start this? How long have I been? We've been doing this for 4.5 hours. But I appreciate y'all watching. Make sure, like I said, make sure you're trying to get in the clan. I have the updated information, updated video over there in the Discord on how the system for getting in is going to work. So if you're interested in that, don't miss out. There'll be 2 or 3 opportunities to get in. I'm not going to let everybody in at once just to make it fair. But go check that video out. It's not on my channel. You have to be in the Discord to look at it. So, but yeah, I think tomorrow what I'm gonna try to do is unlock, you know, finish my build. I think that's what it's gonna finish, one of them at least. Finish one of them. So, yeah, I just, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a video on the lucky hit. I don't like it. I've tried to be open minded about it. The more I theorycraft with it, you know, I need to reserve my full opinion for when the game comes out. However, I just don't, as of right now, the 26th of May, I don't feel like it's that special. That's all. Luckily for Druid, it doesn't really matter. But for other things, well, y'all, what tune is really relying on it? Yeah, John, thanks for watching, brother. Let me look at Sorceress real quick. Is she relying on this shit a lot? You know, I'm a Sorceress player, always have been. I'm kind of ashamed of myself that I hadn't investigated her too much. Okay, so this one is not Whenever you cast a non-basic skill, you have a 20% chance to launch a frozen orb at a nearby enemy. Okay, so that's not lucky hit, though. That's pretty cool. Misinformation, that's not how the game is. That's how it works for you. That's great. Damn it, it's play your own way, brother. I don't know. Shit, I mean, is it RNG? I guess random number generator? Yeah, it is, I guess. I think RNG, I think about the drops, but it's the same fucking thing, hog. Oh, man. I don't know. I mean, it's an extra feature. It's cool, but I think for the theory crafter in me, you know, could just see a lot more potential in it. So maybe they'll balance that out. I just don't think it's enough. There's an aspect that increases the chance to lucky hit. What class is that for? Hey, you can be out there throwing your wind around like, I got you with my wind. Look out, here comes some wind, guys. And I'll be over there, and the bear will be like, fucking them up. So you can throw your little wind balls all you want to. Watch out, guys. I'm gonna blow at you with my wind. I'm running away. Movement speed. I can run like the wind that I'm throwing at you. Source. Okay, let's look at that. Oh, but that's just to bring it up to where if it's 15%, is that the 15% lucky chance? That's the highest one that's available to her from any skill? And then you add 20%, so she's still not a druid. At druid level's a lucky hit. See, they're gonna have to balance. Like, if there's anything they gotta balance, it's that. Ugh. It's down here. It's a passive, you said. That's halfway. It's gotta be right here. Oh, there's just a regular passive for it. What's up, Jay? This is how unfamiliar I am with Source. Oh, I don't even know what the fucking thing looks like. John, it's a passive or it's an active skill? Yeah, like this is, just tell me what. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tell me which one it is. The stream's too delayed for me to look at it and say there. Talking about this one, Precision Magic? This in here? Okay. Lucky hit chances increase by 10-20% while you have a barrier active. That's still very short time though. So barrier. You gotta be careful which one you take too, because that flame shield's not a barrier. Ice armor is a barrier. That's about the only barrier you have, isn't it? So you get 6 seconds. What are these extras? Yeah, you get 6 seconds of extra lucky hit. That's it. Oh no, to me, I don't know. It needs to be increased. That's all I'm saying. It's there's a point where it's too much orange. Like you need to. I feel like your build should be reliable. Like, I don't know, like, my dad had an old 80s BMW. I don't know, for some reason, he just decided, this is before I was born, but he wanted a BMW. Doesn't make any sense. But back in the 80s, or mid-80s, BMWs broke down all the fucking time. So, I mean, it was a cool car, but it wasn't reliable. He didn't know when the fuck it was going to break down and all that shit. So I would rather have something that's stout, not too flashy, but deals the damage that I expected to deal all the time. And I feel like with Lucky Hit and it procs all, like sometimes if it's real rare that all this shit happens, it's like you don't know when you can rely on it or not. I don't know. That's just my thinking. Paragon board gives you barrier when killing frozen enemies, so you can oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I have not dived into sorcerer at all. I wanted to be as proficient with one class at least that I could, which is usually not what I do, but I'm doing it this time. I want to be good at fucking Druid, and then when I feel like I'm good at it, then I'll move on. That's just the way that I'm gonna play it. Oh, all right, let's find one more video. Let's see if there's any Black Charger going on. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh shit, 2 weeks ago!
I would make him stop right here at Cancel Riverfront gas station.
Yes, son, go! Y'all, this Charger is undefeated. Like, he's been doing this for like a year, running from the Arkansas State Police. And like, he blacks his fucking lights out and shit. He gets away every fucking time. It is awesome. Well, now Diablo 3 could get pretty complicated. Especially when you start adding area damage in, and I'm so glad. What they did, excuse me, y'all. What they did was they took away area damage, and in its place they put lucky hit. That's what I feel like, at least. But no, when you were really trying to min-max in 150 with a damage dealer in Diablo 3, you know, putting that build together with the different passives for those skills, I mean, yeah, it could definitely get complicated. There was hardcore discussions, and like I remember the beginning of season 27, like taking Astral Presence and like all those like those couple passives you could take. There was a big debate about it, and like diving in and seeing how much percentage, like it got just as complicated. So I feel like that prepared me for this, which is nice. But I really dug that complicated into support builds. I mean, season 27 with those crucibles, and we got the sanctimonious powers and all that shit. I didn't like it at first, but then when I understood what we could do, it unlocked a lot of possibility. Kind of invested in Barb at the moment. It may change the flavor of the week when something is overturned to level up glyphs and so. Yeah, I'm still feeling really good that it's everyone's going to be pretty balanced. So I'm feeling real confident that now there might technically be a meta, but we're talking about minuscule advantage. I don't think it's going to be anything. I honestly, all bullshit aside, I think it comes down to the player with this game. I really feel like it comes down to the player. But addressing the sets, for a theorycraft point of view, the sets were really cool. Like, yeah, it defined your build to actually have to do a 150, right? And all they needed to do was adjust a couple. Literally, if they just give us one cube slot or let us interchange the cube slots, that would open up all kind of shit. Or change a requirement on the set numbers, or give us a piece of item that would drop that by 2 more, whatever. But sets can be badass. You know, like that's how I was able to make that support chicken so strong, be able to face tank everything as a fucking witch doctor, which, you know, it's intelligence class. They're very squishy. And so to be as strong as a barbarian was, that required the use of set items. So I was able to stack a few set items and exploit their mechanics or their affixes or whatever they give. So while I like set items, I do agree it can 100% define what majority of players play, and I don't want to see that. That's another reason why I don't want to see rune words, because it will define what we have to play, and I want to see that. I like it like it is. Yeah, like the more that I played season 28 and got disgusted with it, the more like I looked back and was like, wow, season 27, even though it was long as fuck, it was longest season in Diablo history. You know, I guess I kind of took it for granted. I mean, I had some bad. We had some fun, EB. We fucking hit leaderboard a bunch of times, and hell, I got my damn. What was that? Desiree's Magnum Opus said I was like number 20 on the leaderboard for that solo. That was pretty cool. In Diablo 4, I can make a build where I'm a werebear throwing big ass boulders, and to me that's fun instead of, hey, you're doing 50,000 more damage. Yeah, exactly. That's I think they hit a home run with that as far as it goes. Like that, yes, there are some things I'd like to see changed. I think nothing's perfect, but overall, I think they hit a fucking home run. Literally, just for the fact is that I don't have to, which and certain people are really trying to steer it back in that direction where there's got to be certain builds, but I'm not seeing that. Like you really can play however the fuck you want to. I really noticed it after Service Slam. A bunch of different people talking about. A couple guys talked about how Lightning Strike sucked. A couple guys said they liked it. Like I didn't have good experience with companions, but other guys did. Some guys didn't have good experience with Pulverize. I did. You know, like some guys didn't like Werewolf. I actually did. You know, it was how you like to play it. Rapid fire setup is supposed to be pretty good. Bosses on Rogue. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a way. I guess I need to dive into Rogue and look too, but I think it's probably just because that's the only build that they played. But like we got a guy, he's in our core guy, runs with me and EB, and he plays Rogue, and man, his shit was nasty. Now, yeah, it was Twisted Blades. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into Rogue a little bit and play, but I don't see why there's so much arrow stuff. I don't see why you couldn't come up with something that works. It just might take it a little bit later on in the game. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, I didn't play season 25, damn it. Like, I kind of wish I had. I missed out on a lot of fun seasons. I was playing D2R when that came out. Season 25. I don't know. I think the biggest thing for group play, something I'm just thinking about off the top of my head, is whatever, across whatever character, whatever skill, whatever everything, whatever is the best. There's got to be one that's the best for applying vulnerable to a large group of, like, a large mob of monsters. And to me, if you, which I know Diablo was doing something with his, like he could literally do that, get the whole mob. I'd come in immobilized with Poison Creeper, and then he would make the entire mob vulnerable, and then they would delete. And I think that's going to be the secret to group play, or one of the tips for group play is to make everything vulnerable. Someone's got to have that ability to make them vulnerable real easy. I'm talking about not Lucky Strike or a 20%. I'm talking about fucking make them vulnerable. You know what I mean? I like the vulnerability a hell of a lot better than I like the critical, the Lucky Strike. A vulnerability, you know, base 20% more, they take more 20% more damage. That's badass. And then, you know, whatever else stacks on top of that from you. Yeah, majority of them. It wasn't always like that, though. Hell, the first beta, they acted like it was the worst game that's ever been made. Look at there, I missed another crowd control. Pull. So that's what the traps do, huh? They pull. That's a boo-boo on my part. Well, I guess not technically. It's not a boo-boo because this one pulls. That's a crowd control. Oh shit, that's cool. Rain of arrows. Arrows rain down over a large area 2 times, each wave dealing 100% damage. And then you get Supreme Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows' second wave knocks down enemies. That would be cool to see. That first wave comes and the second one just knocks everybody the fuck over. Shadow Step is 100% lucky hit. What's the one that will apply vulnerability? Like guaranteed. First skill, primary skill. The first skill, primary skill puncture, gives 2 seconds vulnerability. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking about vulnerability. What I noticed looking at this footage that we all played. Like I watched Diablo come in and make everything vulnerable on my screen. Like I could see the vulnerability proc. So that it at least is I think the way that vulnerability is going to work is if someone in your party or someone or whatever in the world makes that shit vulnerable, yeah, it's going to take his extra vulnerability damage from all his stuff into account, but I think that at least that 20% vulnerability is going to be applied for everybody. Because, to me, it wouldn't proc, it wouldn't say, vulnerable like it says if someone else hit it. That's my thought with the guarantee, if you had something that guaranteed vulnerable like you're talking about, EV. Puncture with third node? Alright, let me find where puncture is. Puncture. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm looking at what he messaged me. He said, later on in Paragon, we get a guaranteed vulnerable proc on any attack every 20 seconds on each enemy hit. Okay. Oh, John, you ain't seen nothing yet, brother. Like, oh my, when the game releases, I have a whole, it'll get silly. Let's just put it that, because I don't just like do build guides, you just have to go back and watch other shit, but like, it opens up the social aspect, there's shit that goes on, like, I don't know, it's just, and I'm so excited because this will be my second, no, because I keep forgetting about Diablo 2 Resurrected that I was there, so this will be my third launch. I was real close, nope, it'll be my fourth, expansion of, can you count the expansions? No, let's count base game. I was probably 3 months behind the Diablo 2 launch. So I didn't get to experience that on launch. I built a PC on launch day for Diablo 3. Went to Micro Center, bought all the shit for the PC. Then went to GameStop, picked up my pre-order physical copy. Then came back to the house, built the computer, installed Diablo, and played. Me and my best friend and my cousin, we all did the same thing, and we were like World of Warcraft style, set up, gaming into the night. And now here it is 10 years later, and we got another one, so I get another experience. Diablo 2 Resurrected, that was fun. I pre-ordered it, whatever, but I wasn't as excited because it was the same game. This is a whole new thing. Plus, all these people, community, all y'all, the YouTube, it's just a big deal. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it exactly works, but I'm pretty, I seen it. I know that it applies like you could come in if you hit something, you could apply vulnerable to that enemy. It's the same thing. I think because of the way the game with the open world instance and like random people can come in without being in your party, I think that's the way the game is. I don't think it's restricted to like it would have to be me to make them vulnerable. Otherwise, it wouldn't show it on your screen. It wouldn't proc it. I could be wrong, but that's like it really doesn't make sense why they would show it on my screen if it was just for somebody else. Because, vulnerable, when it procs, it's just this enemy takes 20% more damage. So it doesn't matter if it procs for you or like that enemy just turns into that status. He's now vulnerable. Just like if he was injured or healthy, it doesn't matter which player it is. I think your damage is based on the extra vulnerability. So that enemy's already vulnerable, and then it takes what your stuff is. Each day. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I know that's how it works because in the live stream, they talked about there could be a higher like you could be level 11 or something. You could have a way higher guy and y'all could be in the same party, but you're both contributing damage. So it wasn't like he literally said it wasn't like I have to go back and find that clip because he said it wasn't like where you were being carried all over the place because the monsters scale for each person and also it's unique how it works. It's nothing like we've seen. Like in Diablo 3, if you charmed an enemy, he wouldn't like he wouldn't just be charmed for you. But the way the vulnerability works, he turns into a status where he's vulnerable. You know what? Misinformation. The way I feel about it, if you like my shit, you'll hit like. I remind people to subscribe because a lot of people, just don't do it. And that's one of the things you got to remind people to do that. But I feel like, if y'all like the shit, you'll hit like, fuck. I mean, I do hope you hit like, and some other people sometimes will come in and say, hey, hit like, remind people. But hell, if you like it, you like it. I ain't going to beg you to do it. I feel like that's, I don't know. It's manipulating your audience. I'm just being me. Fuck. If you were to come over to my house, if I were to turn the stream off, you were to come over to my house, you get the same fucking guy you're getting right now. Same thing. You get the same fucking termite ate up ass shed, full of fishing shit, rod building equipment, and I mean, we'd go fishing out in the lake. I mean, I just try to be genuine. Starting to lose brain cells though. UI needs to be way more information, especially with buff. Yeah, I'm hoping there. So like I said earlier, that guy that commented on one of my videos and said that his nephew had works for Blizzard on the development team on another game, said that the game they felt rushed to get it out. was his words. And I think it was on my clan, not clan, it was on my group play needs to be fixed video. Pretty sure that's where the comment is. But they felt rushed to get out, which I felt was comical. I was like, God damn, they've had a long time, but they've also done Mickey Mouse shit like Diablo Immortal. Imagine if they didn't do Diablo Immortal and they actually sunk that time into Diablo 4. But so I kind of understand where some of that backlash is coming from now that the dust has settled a little bit. Because it does, to me, it feels a little bit like, I'm sure in about 6 months we're gonna get season time. We're gonna get a bunch of cool shit. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. There's stuff that's lacking. I feel like clan size, for example, 4-player part, like all of that was just cookie cuttered it over. As far as the gameplay and all, that's fantastic. The world, fantastic. Graphics, fantastic. All of this shit, all of it's great. But some of it feels like it's not done all the way. What's up, French Frog? Dude, I feel like you change your username every time. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays, man. Where you been? Yeah, that's what y'all, it's guys like I guess we're all of us around the same age or similar ages, so we all understand. But the Blizzard that we all like, when I talk about Blizzard, I'm still thinking about Blizzard North. Like every time I say like, oh, it's a Blizzard game, like I keep forgetting that it's Activision. That it's a bunch of guys that are being controlled by a bunch of guys in suits that are looking at numbers and stock prices and how much money is the game going to make versus how much are we spending on the game. And unfortunately, I hate to even say this out loud because it's going to break my fucking heart, but gone are the days of like when Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out and you played it and it was the most revolutionary, like, holy shit, we get to fly a fucking helicopter. Like, if you played that game, you understand like what it was from 3 to Vice City was just game breaking. You could buy properties. You could tell they put a lot of thought into it. And gone are those days. I feel like we just get another polished up, kind of freshened up, some changes made to some basic ideas, which is great. It's new content, it's new things to play. But to me, it's lazy development. It's not just this, it's all across. Like, look at Skull and Bones. That's the perfect example. It's fucking Ubisoft. Skull and Bones. 5 years. We've been waiting on that. It's 5 years since they've announced it, like, pushed it back like 5 times. That was my plan to bridge the gap. Season 27 was going to end. I was going to play Skull and Bones, make content on Skull and Bones, stream Skull and Bones, because that's a badass looking game. I don't know if y'all have looked into it, but it's like, it's kind of like Diablo, but on the seas, or at least the way they pitched it. They've changed it so many times, I don't even know if it's the same game. But like, you used to have to level yourself up, have crafting materials. Thanks for the follow, Oni. You'd have another ship that followed you around. It like carried all. It was like a cargo ship. You recruited a crew. You had to level them up. You had to pick the right guys. Like, that's my kind of shit. I was getting into that, and they pushed it back and pushed it back and pushed it back. And then they announced, somebody put in my Discord, they were talking about new Assassin's Creed coming out. I was like, dude, that shit ain't coming out. They ain't even got Skull and Bones done. So that's another problem. And now, which just because England blocked the deal, they're going to come around and fix that. They hadn't even heard about the United States yet. The Microsoft acquisition hadn't gone through. Hasn't even gone before the committee over here yet. Well, as of a couple of days ago, it might have since then, but as of maybe 4 or 5 days ago, it hadn't. So if that happens, who knows? It might be a great thing. It might not. There's a lot of uncertainty with that because, and that's why a lot of people complained about live system and not having a physical copy of the game. Because if for whatever reason Blizzard was no more, and this is a very out there hypothetical, but just saying it is possible, we couldn't play the game. You know, if Blizzard shut down because the deal couldn't be done, and Activision sold them off, or whatever were to happen, we wouldn't be able to play. And so that would suck, but I highly doubt they'd ever let that happen because it's such a cash cow. But we might see the quality of games continue to go down. I don't know. Hell, I think the most devastating developer sink that I ever saw was Sierra. Sound off anybody's familiar with Sierra Online. You might be familiar with them from Counter-Strike and Half-Life. Diablo Hellfire. That was towards the end of their life. They made the best point-and-click adventure games of the late 80s and 90s. Roberta and Ken Williams. Those are the best fucking games, to me, that have ever been made. As far as, sucking you into a game. It's like a Diablo style, it sucks you the fuck in. Yeah, it's an adventure game. They're hard. There was no guides. There was no fucking internet. You had to buy a $20 or $25 book if you wanted to figure this. You had to have a fucking note. That's why I use a notepad. It comes from those days when I'd be 7 years old playing these point-and-click Sierra games with my aunt. And if you didn't map out the fucking oasis on King's Quest and know exactly where the oases were, you were going to die. And if you didn't put your save in the right spot, you were going all the way the fuck back and starting over. So, I don't know. I look at games through a different lens. I guess I'm from a time where, so I don't complain about little minuscule shit like backtracking and shit like that, but I don't know. My favorite, I'm going to pull this up and show you my favorite game of all time. Not saying it's the greatest game, okay? But this is my game from my childhood. This is Sierra right here. Leisure Suit Larry, yep. Never played Leisure Suit Larry because it was obviously an adult game, but this fucking game right here, y'all, the most, I'm talking about in the end, I'll show y'all.
This is the old man. Your facial scars are so wonderful. How did you get them?
Oh my god. So it's a murder mystery. It's a murder mystery slash adventure game, and things change all the time. And I played this with my aunt.
Red hairs. Even the hardened fabric.
And you find bodies like this all over the place, and you kept a journal and all this. And I'm telling y'all right now, if you missed something, it was very pretty. You had to find if you missed one item, and I'm going to show you here. It's at the end game. You see it's 4 hours long. It's a very long ass game. I mean, it took us weeks to get to the end game, and then we forgot an item. We actually forgot multiple items the first time, and we had to start back over. We played through this game probably 10 or 12 times and never actually beat it. So you get right to the end. It's a tunnel. I'll show you here in a minute. If you don't have the item, you can't get past the rats. If you do have the item and finally do get past the rats, there's some kind of Egyptian cult sacrifice going on, and you get sort of tested on all of this Egyptology shit that was going on throughout the whole game. And so if you didn't pay any attention to the Egyptology shit and couldn't answer the questions that the guy was asking you, you failed the fucking game. Y'all, this shit was no joke.
Fabric of the dress.
So you found just
Strange.
bodies all over the place.
You pick it up.
And at the very end,
Her fingernails are clean and unbroken.
there was this
showing you
cloaked lady.
Her
Honorable Fathom.
By a snake?
Oh, the snake got out of the cage. I remember that shit.
Into respiratory failure.
All right, so when I was a little kid playing this, actually, it's my favorite. Like, I actually spent $70. I went on eBay, and there was a unopened, sealed, big box copy of this game in the box with the saran wrap, and I fucking bought it. I fucking loved this game. But this part would come, cloaked lady would follow you around, and it was so intense for me as a little kid. I'd like run out of the room because I couldn't handle it. I'd be like, this lady, she killed us so many times. If you took a wrong turn, she killed you. If you went down this way and you should have doubled back, she killed you. If you didn't tie the door up, she killed you. If you didn't make the right move, she killed. It was fucking hard. And after a while, it just overwhelmed me, and my aunt would die. She'd be like, get back in here. We got to beat this
was
thing.
Useful after all. They seem to be ordinary table grapes.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there were 5 acts. That's right. Golly. You had to talk to people and ask them questions and investigate and look and...
You're doing a fine job, Laura.
Here she is. This music would get me every fucking time. I streamed it. I got it downloaded. I streamed it a couple times, and I got like 1 view. Like, everybody was like, what in the fuck are you playing? See, you got to save your damn game. Tie the door up. If you didn't tie that door up, she'd come busting in there and clobber you in the fucking head. Turn the speed up. Let's say, turn the damn speed up. Let's see, look at here. That's how easy it used to be to turn the movement speed up. You just go in there and turn the movement speed up. Yep, then you had to get up there, open the window, climb through the window. Oh no, the guard has the lady goes through there. That's right. That's where you found your first body in that. Yeah, you hide in there. That's right. No, that's where the tunnel is.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Oh, yes, she's breaking down that. I forget sometimes. Oh, yeah. Now, once you got to Act 5, you couldn't pick anything else up. So if you didn't see all this inventory, if you didn't have all this...
While this...
This is the CD-ROM version. This came out later. I played the DOS version on disc, and you didn't get the voice commentary. Yeah, so you just turn the speed up. She's back.
You pick it up.
Y'all, that took... y'all don't understand how fucking long it took us to figure out. It's this little mini sarcophagus, and it's placed right here. And when you got to this room, and I think you had like 10 seconds to do something. Otherwise, she comes in and clobbers you in the fucking head. And it took forever. I'm talking about probably a day to figure out. Oh, and it's literally when you don't have a guide back then, you have to click on everything. You're trying everything in your inventory. Nothing's working. You're getting frustrated. You're like, fuck this. Like, you're literally pulling up your inventory, trying everything in here. Okay, should I use the garter? Like, what the fuck do I use? Do I get my knife out and try to stab her? Nothing worked. And then you're like, oh, I used this stupid ass shit that's laying here. Okay.
The snake shifts. hear ominous chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the ants!
Excuse me, I was looking for the women's lounge?
You're coming with us, young lady.
I think you're making a mistake.
Now, back then, these were the graphics now.
We can't let you go.
Not to worry. I won't remember seeing this room, or you, or anything. Really, I've got a terrible
Tradition that we must let you live if you can answer Amon-Ra's riddle.
Great.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphs.
Alright, let's see if I can remember what the riddle was. It's like a room. What is the room that you enter, but you don't leave, or something like that?
Hieroglyphics.
I was afraid it would be something like that. Okay, what's the riddle?
Actually, it's a two-part riddle. What is the room you
Oh! Damn, I got it backwards.
Without entering?
So then you got to bring your notebook up. Got all those hieroglyphics. And if you didn't look at the two tablets that had the hieroglyphics, then you couldn't answer it and you fail. They kill you. It's womb and
That's
tomb.
correct.
That's right.
Now, the second riddle. What is the
That's
room
the second
you
riddle.
enter
I was right
without
about the second.
leaving?
What's the room you enter without leaving? Yeah. Tomb. Yep. Still got it.
Very impressive. You are the first person who ever answered that riddle correctly. The wise Amon-Ra apparently wants us to spare your life. Will you swear to keep our location a secret?
Of course.
Then you may leave. May the great Amon-Ra guide your footsteps.
Alright, so we got past
Thank
this.
you. Now I just have to outrun
Then
the
you go
person
to the
who's
fucking
been
tunnel.
chasing me.
Who is chasing you? Do you think they'll find their way in here?
I'm not sure who it is, but I believe it's the same person who stole the dagger of Amon-Ra from its display case. And I'm sure they'll find their way in here.
If that is true, they will not leave this room alive. I suggest you leave through our secret escape route behind the altar.
Holy shit.
Go now, and remember
It's
your
almost 5 a.m.
promise.
Here it is, the dreaded fucking room.
Steve, being the large, unconscious type stevedore
Gotta use
he
the smelling salts
is
on him.
immovable in his current unconscious.
Oh my!
If you did not give him the boot, so you notice they did smelling salts, and then she real quickly went in and gave him the boot. If you didn't give him the boot, and you didn't save coming down the stairs, he would fall and fucking break his ankle. And then you failed. This game was so hard.
Ed, what happened? Laura?
Yes, Steve. I was so worried about you. Are you all right?
I think so. I remember hearing somebody coming up behind me, and as I turned around,
Somebody slugged me. Cripes, my head hurts.
They must have... Somebody's been murdering everybody in this museum, and whoever it is after me.
I can make it. I'm with you. Where do we go?
Good question.
Finally. Alright, slide this back. Ah, the dreaded tunnel with the fucking rats. We could never get past it. It took me growing up to be able to do it. This shit was so fucking hard. Oh, they were cobras, that's right. Voice acting's kind of nice. It's a Sierra game. Oh yeah, the rats. This is what got us. I think it's cheese that you had to have. Or...
You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace room.
Oh, fuck.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
We didn't have the fucking cheese.
You watch in relief as the last of the rats scurries out of sight. You can barely smell an unpleasant odor, like burning hair.
Press the button, trap him in the mouth.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Thank you for coming to this inquest, Miss Bow. As the coroner on this case, I'm going to informally question you and study the evidence you've collected. If you assist me in developing a case, the perpetrators will be tried in the formal court of law. We're primarily concerned with the museum murders, but we're also interested in the theft of the dagger of Amun-Ra.
Do you introduce Dr. Patosh?
Alright, so I'm not gonna... I've never actually gotten to this part. This is the complete end game, and I've never successfully done it, so I'm not gonna watch it. I don't want to ruin it, even though it's like a 30-year-old game. But, yeah. It's what I used to play. Alright, guys, it's almost 5 in the morning. I'm getting off here. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna try to stream some more. Get trained up here. Get my sleep schedule changed around. But, yep. Love y'all. See you later. Appreciate you watching.